discourage us from, doing our job, taking, care of our responsibilities towards this struggle for the restoration of Biafra. And that is why also I have to continue till today in order to continue doing this job, because we are going nowhere. We go nowhere. Some people that think that are joining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case to anytime they want, that it will discourage us in one way or the other. They are lying. They don't understand the resolve in all. Because if we stop, we all perish. When you see what is happening to us as a people, it is only people that are either ignorant or mischievous or naive or extremely selfish will never take cognizance of what is being meted on us. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and today is the 8th day of the 10th month, being October 2023. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. It will be a continuation of yesterday's program, but I must bring some things onto it anyway. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you. This is a live program. Today is the 10th day. Sorry, the 8th day of the 10th month. The 8th day of October 2023. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon, albeit being released by the Nigerian Appeal Court. Therefore, we must continue doing what we are doing. There are some things my system I changed the other time, and I need to also change more of it, and that is what I'm doing. Therefore, we must continue in dispensing this gospel, the gospel of freedom, facing the reality facing us, because it doesn't matter whether we dream or whether we have vision or whether we are hallucinating or we must continue facing the reality facing us. That is it. We cannot run away from our own reality. We can never run away from our own reality. And what is the reality facing us? Persecution everywhere. Persecution of Biafrans. You can call it Igbos, which is true. Everywhere. To the extent that the idea, the method Bola Ahmed Tinubu is using today is lobbying international community, different countries outside Nigeria, from African countries to European countries to Middle East Asia countries, in order to tag any person bearing Igbo name, their front name. If you are not a Muhammadu, Isa something, if you give them a pattern of name, what we dispense here is gospel truth. That is what he's lobbying secretly. But it is a pity that our people are gallivanting, just living, surviving by the day without being politically conscious of what is facing us. I am telling you, they are trying to fight us in an outstanding way in order to lobby internationals, countries against Igbo people. I don't know whether people understand I mean, Tinubu is doing. This man is quietly, because there is a type of hatred I see in some Yoruba people against Igbos, which I cannot understand. It is something that it beats my understanding. I don't know that type of demonic hatred. Not all of them, yes. But I experienced it in Lagos. I am telling you, I experienced it in Lagos. So I don't really understand where all this type of hatred come from. That is why quietly, Buhari did their own. Buhari did their own. Fulani, they are the debt. They did their own openly. They don't understand their diplomacy. But now, Tinubu, being a Yoruba man, they believe in that they are highly subtle and diplomatic. And now laughing with you, but you don't know what is happening. Any country Tinubu goes, it tries to steer that country up against, he say, the people that are making problems everywhere in the world, and you are naming Nigerians, are Igbo people. Look at how you know them. This is what is going on currently. It beats my understanding how our people cannot even be able to fathom what is going on. In many countries, when you talk about even Nigeria community, Nigeria this and that, they are championed by mostly Igbo people also, and you cannot understand what is happening. There is a video somebody sent to me since a few days now. I just checked it. Where our Igbo people market, or where they sell motor parts and all the rest of them in Liberia. We are being locked by the Liberian government. It is institutional conspiracy. Nigeria institutional conspiracy. What baffles me is that you find it difficult to convince them that it is a very big, it's absurd, honestly speaking. It is completely absurd. That the only solution we have is to join hands together in order to support IPOB, in order to fight for what belongs to us, so that we detach ourselves from that abominable contraption. Because Nigeria is a cemetery for an Igbo man, whether you like it or not. They created something that is evil with the complicity of an Igbo man. That is where I can't understand it. Sometimes I cannot understand how things are working. I cannot understand. Obedidon Azikiwe, the father of Nnamdi Azikiwe, he was the personal assistant of Frederick Lugard, who helped in no small way in order to amalgamate Nigeria. For your information, here we dispense the truth, the reality, historical fact. That is the fact of it. That is why he was Christian. He was named Obededon. In this Hebrew, the language they call Hebrew today, Obed is servant. The real word, the Hebrew word is Ebed. Ebed. Obed. When you hear somebody answering Obed, he's a servant. A servant. It could be interpreted also as a slave. You understand? A slave. So they saw how this man, Frederick Lugard, saw how this man is serving him, saw his intention. These people, they are psychologists. They understand human being. Together with their, more Hanaga inside, they understand how this man is totally total, servant in totality, a slave. Now they converted Nnamdi Azikiwe's father into Christianity and renamed him Obededon Azikiwe. And he was happy. He didn't understand that it's a curse they lay on him. A curse through that name. Name matters a lot. You understand? Now, that Obededon Azikiwe, they use him in order to force different tribes, amalgamate them into the Nigeria you are seeing today. And today, everything is up against us as a people, Igbo people. When I talk about the Igbo people, Ijo is encompassed. Ibibio. Do not think that you are separate, please. This is a very bad idea. Remember what they named the 1929 riots, about women riots, which is about women protest. They call it about women protest because it held in Aba. But when you study the deep history of it, you understand that Ijaw women are too much. Ibibio, Efik, the whole territories of Biafra, the women are all among. Now they gathered in Aba. The question I used to ask is this: what language were they speaking in that 1929? It's for you to research. You will find shocking that before, everybody, Ibibio, even Urobo, all understands Igbo, speaks Igbo. Or why they think that we are just talking. For a long time before, for maybe that 1920s, 30s, 40s, even sometimes 50s. Many people, many Biafrans, even you call today non-Igbo, Efiki, Bibio, Ijaw, many of them speak and understand Igbo language. What I'm telling you is facts, factual. You understand me? Because that was a galvanizing factor that time. Because 1929 people were commonly not speaking English. People, Ijaw women, Efik women, Ibibio, all the whole Europe, all of them gathered in Aba to stage that protest, which the British army, the British government responded by sending troops to ransack our villages, kill our mothers. More than 50-something of them were killed. Do you know that? What the Nigerian government is doing today, it is not something that is solitary. It is something they inherited from the British army, from the British government. What they do in our land. Do you understand? They don't do it in any other place. In our land, in Biafra land only. So, when I'm talking about Igbo, Ijaw, please do not think that you are not part of Igbo. It's a deception. Complete deception. You are deceiving yourself. What the Fulani is trying to do is to make sure they round up the buffer. What you call the mainstream Igbos today are being seen as the main obstacle. Once they route the Igbo and humiliate and put them under control, all others are often for nothing. They don't even call. They don't even. They don't even regard you as anything. I am telling you. No way. No way. So, we should stop this clanism in our land. Every time we talk about the division, divide and rule. The worst thing that the Nigerian government, the caliphate, did after the war was to send out misinformation, propaganda inside our midst against our own people, against Igbos. Now that division, they put it into a crack. I mean, that crack, they put it into a gully. They widen it into a gully. You understand? Started misinforming people about the Igbos, separated the Igbos even themselves. Ikwere now say they are not Igbos. This one say they are not Igbos. You know, people, that is the worst thing. Not even the defeat in the Biafran war. And let me ask, with all this, have they built a Abonima Wharf? You know it's in Igbo land. In Abonima. You know. Ijo. It's Igbo land. They you know, they refer to all as Igbo. You understand me? The other day, I think when I hosted the deputy West African rep the other time, I had when one of them said, I think it's Yoruba. He said he was either in Sokoto, one of the northern states, doing his business of agriculture. The Fulani headsmen, the Fulani, they tell him, you have to go back to your land, Igbo land. He started explaining, no, I'm not Igbo, you know, I am different, I am Urobo. They say, come on, shut up. All of you are the same. You are an Igbo man, go back to your land. That is where his eye opened. Must tragedy occur to you before your eye will open? That is a question. That is a question that each and every one of us should answer. Must it happen to you personally before your eye will open? To know, now wow, what IPOB is saying is true too. You know, me, I'm trying to remove myself, say I'm not Igbo, but they classify me as Igbo. If there is any riot, have you seen any killing in the north? They spray a German in the north, say no, it's a German, leave him. Everybody is on Yamini. Will you get sense? It is up to you. Continue allowing propaganda to occupy the better part of your brain. When you are hearing divide and rule, but it's happening to you, you are aiding and abetting divide and rule. And you are talking about it, you are talking it as if it is something that happened in 14th century. But you are experiencing it. It's the most potent division of conquest, divide and rule. The British people instituted it, the Willings Commission, only in Biafra land, in order to divide people so that they can have access to our God-given natural resources that is overflowing in our land. And they have it. They turn Igbos against themselves, turn Ejo against Igbo, turn brothers against themselves, so that we continue in fighting. When they come, they give you small favor. As they build the train railway, Warri, Lagos. Now you see yourself, we are different from Igbos. Now they are removed, they are marginalizing only the Igbo. You don't know that they are, it is a Greek gift they are giving you, so that you see yourself as different. But when they finish dealing with the Igbos, now that time they will come and tell you, say, shut up. Your own is very easy. Don't you see where they are crying in Abonima? That we even fought against our brothers, so helping Nigeria to kill Biafrans. And they promise us that after they will build everything, they will turn Abonima into paradise. Till today, after 50-something years, nothing. They are not ashamed, saying that they help Nigeria. Come and help. You are begging. What type of people are these? Sometimes I cannot understand, honestly speaking. I cannot understand. That is why I conclude by saying that we are primitive people. We are primitive. Can't you see that? Look at even the exposition of Harold Smith. Harold Smith, one of the direct colonizers, before he died, is on YouTube. That Britain worked so hard to make sure that the Igbos and Yorubas don't go together politically, because if they join together, that the mission of Britain in Nigeria, creating Nigeria, will fail. And they worked very hard, and today that is it. People allow themselves to be used. The Yorubas, some of them allow themselves to be used, like Awolowo. Released in jailed by the then Nigeria government, jailed by him. But he was released by Ojukwu, General, our late general. He was released by him with the agreement that he will go and declare Oduduwa Republic. What happened? He went out and the Britain talked to him, lobbying him and telling him, hey, don't do that. Don't do that to just become, go on, made him Minister of Finance. And he forgot. And when Igbos regard Yorubas generally as betrayers, that is the thing, that is where it started. Ojukwu could have returned Awolowo until the war finishes in jail. Until the war finishes. But he gave out his word. Say, look, if I go out, don't worry, this is the opportunity I'm looking for. You go out and in order to declare Oduduwa Republic. And that is the reason why the first Biafra soldiers were sent to help Lagos. I am telling you, to hold Lagos in order to give this guy Awolowo the courage to do what he promised. Some people misinterpret what happened. And this is exactly the plan of Ojukwu, to send military to Lagos so that they will give this guy the courage. Hold him, say, look, do what, declare Oduduwa, and we are done. You are your own, we are on our own. Now it's finished. Because he was afraid. You understand? But he did what he did. And that is what we are suffering today. That is the starting point of the cause of our animosity against the Yorubas. We don't hide anything here. That is the cause of our animosity. And today, we are still seeing it. We are still seeing it. People do you know that Igbos and Yorubas, we have a common ancestor? Do you know that? Almost, we are intertwined. We are intertwined. For your information, that will be the teaching for different other days. But it's truth. I cannot see the reason of this type of hatred. Britain tried very hard in order to severe us to put this hatred, and it is working. Look at now Tinubu, the president of Nigeria. Instead of concentrating in order to repair, now as they make Nigeria south and north, instead of to make repairs with even Igbos, now he's going around secretly trying something more dangerous than even this guy, Let Buhari, doing things more dangerous against Igbos, lobbying different countries in order to deal with the Igbos. And today in Liberia, they're locked for no reason. I saw the video. As I said, somebody sent it to me. They locked our people's shops. Omu Igbo na akwari everywhere. You cannot understand what is become. The problem is, why not we try to find out the solution to our problem? The way you see them, nothing. Only buying and selling. Now, why not we come together, join IPOB in order to make a staunch statement to Nigeria? No way. They tell you, leave, in Lagos, they closed the Ladikpo market. Different dealings against us, but these people, let us join hands together. It's very absurd, honestly. You know, as I said, this thing is cumulating to one thing. Complete general catastrophe and genocide that will raise everybody up. I pray that it don't reach to that extent. But this is what I'm seeing. Always emergency, because Igbos always rise up in emergency. That is unpreparedness. When there is time for them to prepare, let us look for what we are going to eat, me and my children. When there is time, gong is being, let us prepare. Look at what is coming. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015 went toward the Igbo Congress and told them, because he have spoken to them in parables on Radio Biafra. No person listen. They call him now that small boy, that small boy that is just yapping on air. Now he come direct. He went direct toward the Igbo Congress and told them in a plain voice, I need guns and bullets in order to wage what is coming. The people will, when you see them, the character of Igbos, hey, what is that again? Can you say? There's one woman that went very disgusting. Maybe she's listening to me. Oh, you're talking about what? Speak it again. You need guns and bullets for what? In a primitive set of people. You don't understand the type of human beings they are. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. But Igbo people don't know this. What they like is always emergency. No, what are we going to do now? When also everywhere? We are on a day. IPOB, we are on a day now. What are we going to do now? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their midst solicited in plain voice that they are coming. That these people are coming. Do this before they come. They look at him as small boy. After all, some people are looking at it. All that matters to them is, why are they calling you Lord? Some are calling you Supreme. Why are you Supreme Leader? You are taking the glory of God. Do you see that? Things that doesn't, waste time in all these type of things until emergency. I used to see it now. Look at the Igbo different groups. Small thing, I got PY, just small thing, one small thing. Quarrel. You see people quarreling over just small thing that it's nonsense. You see, you say this type of people, where do you come from? I cannot still understand. I am telling you honestly. Even happen you see people still making much ado about nothing. Now, when they started they officially, what the Igbo Congress replied our leader later on, say no, they cannot solicit to his request of arming him against the Fulani headsmen. He said, Nigerian government is there now, police is there, you want to form illegal army? And after a time, everywhere, every time in our bushes, oh, they slaughtered this one, oh, they killed our people, this one, it became a daily story, daily news. To the extent is nothing again. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, I told you people. And out of the same pity, we started calling on the Southeast governors, politicians, do something. Amoteku formed, do something now. Ozu men, Ozu Beacon, where are you people? Do something to help our men and women that are going to farm, so that there will be no artificial scarcity, which is what the Fulani are trying to do, so that we depend on them for everything, food stuff and all. Oh yeah, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, out of frustration, he said, okay, I cannot be, because people are shouting every day, calling, hey, They are invaded they killed our people in Asaba, in Aba, in Okigwe. Every bush occupied with impunity by the Fulani headsmen. I probably we on a day now. I've been only talk on a day. When I come do something, the politicians in our land don't want to do anything to help us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu painstakingly, I say painstakingly, gathered thousands of people and formed ESN in order to combat the Fulani headsmen that is on the that has been on the rampage in our bushes. Everybody is a witness. After forming and opening up, it is that time now the Igbo politicians started gathering. No. All of them are. You say, what type of people are these? Why are we behaving like this, please? I used to say it is not only politicians, please. It is not only Igbo politicians. Or rather, it is a character that is in us as Biafrans. I don't know when it started, but it is something I see. Self-destruction for personal aggrandizement. It is that time now they started, okay, they form a bubago, not to fight the Fulani headsmen that is on the rampage, not only even in our land. Amoteku, they form their own. Igbo politicians do now. They say no, they believe strongly in Nigerian police and military. And every day, the Nigerian military and police are helping the Fulani herdsmen in order to kill our people in the farms. They will come and protect them. And they are seeing it. But because of for them to be called, continue being called His Excellency, that is the only thing that matters to Igbo man. His Excellency. That is the only thing. Every other person can die. His people can all perish. It's not his concern. This strange selfishness is it from where? Does it mean that an average Igbo man that enters political office, they remove his heart and put another heart against his own people? Can you remember in 2014, before Buhari, during the campaign, before late Buhari came to power, there were the attack in Olufale's farm, where even the Fulani headsmen took Olufale hostage. Have you forgotten? In his farm, they killed many of his farm workers and destroyed even his farm. And in reprisal, the Yorubas, they surrounded some of the headsmen and killed them. Buhari came down, left the Katsina. That time he was not a president though. He came down to meet the Afenifere. He asked them a question. He said, "Why are you killing my people?" The Fulani headsmen. Do you know what is called? Do you see what is called a leader? You know, I don't blame them. You need to protect your people. But our own people, you know, they sell their own people for their personal interest. In your when the line open, no matter that we discuss also religion, but if you can, you tell me or we have inside us. Look at the bombing that is taking place in our land. The Nigerian government is bombing, continue bombing, using to Kanu jet to bomb everywhere in our land. In Olo, you know, I'm from Olo. Every time we receive a SOS, we don't know even what is happening again. Okay, or we see, or we buy Kazinjo. No business is moving on. Business, nothing is moving up. They want to strategically force everybody to run away from our land. Now it's in Okigwe. They are killing our people in Okigwe. Operation, they call it, is it Operation Sundown or what? They rename it. The military is in our land, committing atrocities. And what baffles me is this. You will see some Igbos, instead of bringing what is happening in our land to the limelight, posting it in their timeline, they go now to Middle East. Because they are more Arabs than Arab. And they are more Israelis or Jewish than Israel. They start quarreling among themselves about who they support. It's India. What is happening to us? Look at Igbo Day that held in Enugu. They use English. Go to Yoruba Day. If they are doing their own thing in Oduduwa house, mostly they don't mind you. They don't burn you. They speak their Yoruba, which I applaud. You can get interpreter or use a software interpreter to translate. That is not, You see what I'm saying? We always try to satisfy others to our detriment. And this is one character that is slavish character in our land, in us. That is why people take us for granted. You will see in a group, 10 people, maybe 9 of them are Igbos. Instead of speaking Igbo language, they will try to accommodate the other person. Now, all of them have to bow down by speaking English. So that they will not say, we are segregated. I now speak. And it's affecting us psychologically. We always look, hey, speak English so that the other person will hear. But who born you? Now, Yoruba, even if 5 people, and 3 of them are Yoruba, or 2 of them, they speak Yoruba, they don't care, they don't burn you. You want to hear, you don't want to go and learn. Are you talking Hausa? That one, they don't even care. You are the person that they are serving you. You are paying them. You understand? But you have to look for interpreter. Very dominant character. Dominant species they are. But it baffles me. All the characters they have, they come and point it as to Igbo. Say we are dominant, we are domineering. You saw Ike say that word, that is a psychological attack, psychological warfare they play on us. And we continue trying to use all the last breath of our life in order to prove that no, we are not domineering. So we have to accommodate. If we are 100 people Igbos, maybe 10 are non-Igbos. Instead of using Igbo, we have to speak so that other ones we understand. That is when we remember, it's a psychological war. Do you remember during the campaign of Peter Obi? Everywhere he go, they attack him. You are supporting Biafra. It's a psychological attack, a warfare. Now you use all the years of your life defending yourself. You undefend. They push you to the wall for defense. We continue defending. No. We continue defending. Every person, what he's trying to see is any slightest quarrel between Igbo people. Hey, we say it. Igbos, you don't love yourself. You see it? And we continue defending ourselves, proving to people that no, we love ourselves. No, but look at Naira Marley and Mohbad. They are all Yorubas. No person, no right up has ever commented that Yorubas they are killing themselves. They don't hate them. They don't like themselves. No, imagine that is Igbo. Imagine now, all hell will break loose. Channel television will log and say, after all, you are Igbo, so you are killing yourself. That is how you are being known. Do you see the psychological warfare they put in us, and we continue defending all the years of our life in order to satisfy? That is why in Igbo Day, this Ohanese stupid set of people, all they speak is English. They have to accommodate others. Go to Ariwa own celebration. Ariwa Day. Do they see you? They speak their Hausa. They don't care who you are. It is now for you to scramble for translator. If you don't have, Or if you don't understand the Hausa, Yoruba the same thing. But they will use that their domineering character, they remove it and point on Igbos. Oh, you people are Igbo. You see? Making everybody to start looking at us as, any slightest thing, they say, we see it. You see? Igbos, you see it. But they don't tell you that we are loving ourselves to the extent that we help ourselves. Somebody will go and carry a person in a village you don't know and make him a human being. How do we build the Alaba International Market? How do we build millionaires, if not billionaires, everywhere in different markets, in trading, commerce and trading? They will not tell you that. All they will be seeing is the negative things in us. So that is I call it a psychological warfare, and it's worse warfare. We keep on defending ourselves, proving to them that no, we are not what you tell us. We are not what you say that we are. And the thing is killing us. Look at Naira Marley and Mohbad. No person have ever used it as a stigma against the Yorubas. No. But they love themselves, don't they? They are killing themselves. They don't, but they love themselves. Imagine these are two Igbos. Imagine the extent this thing could have gone. Imagine. Do you see? Ndị Igbo teta nọ n'ụra. Onye ndị iro gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche. Let us stop falling for this their cheap propaganda. Anywhere you see it, overlook it and go your way. It's a psychological warfare. They want to use it to continue pushing us on the ground. Do you see where I know that the Fulani, our unity is their nightmare? Do you remember, is it last 2 years, either 2020 or 2021? For the first time in history, Yoruba governors, Southern governors had a conference, joint conference, meeting together. I never see, I shock. The Fulani, they were in their whole states, in their whole situations. All of them came out to condemn the meeting of Southern governors together. Why? I started wondering, I said, what is their problem? They have a knot. They have Northern Governors Forum meeting. Now, South to say, okay, let us have meeting. They go, all of them on channel, every day on channel television, start, I was even marveled. Some Fulani will come and start telling, oh, Igbos, you people are meeting with Yoruba, but have you forgotten what they did to you in the war? Just to cause that animosity. There, I know that, look, our unity is their nightmare. If these are people, if our people are wise, they should have continued. But they fall for pressure. They fall to pressure. And because even Fulani is representing the British. They say, no, this kind of thing cannot happen. Why will you be together? It is good. You people are different. They start coming to tell us that we are different. Igbos are different. Yorubas are different. Start bringing up things that happen. Oh, Igbos should not accept Yoruba. They are irredentists. They are this. They are. I say, what the heck is happening? What is their problem in this? But they are proud to always say that they are the North. They have meetings. They have 19 Northern governors meetings. And today, they still push back Igbos and Yorubas to where they were. We continue our normal, primitive, equatorial dwellers of fighting. And we say we are knowledgeable, that we are wise, we are the most stupid. These Sahelians are controlling us. I'm telling you. They boss the politicians back to where they were. They say, nah, I don't want problem with Allah, all this Allah, I beg. Igbo, may we stay on our own, make we stay our own. I beg. Let us continue our normal fight. We are enemies. People that should be together. Go and study even the history of Ife. Ijabu Igbo. Go and study. These are people that we're supposed to be one people. But the type of animosity, artificial animosity being created politics, Nigerian politics thwarted us. And we thought that we are wise. Very, very stupid of all of us, both Yoruba and Igbo. And that stupidity the Fulani is riding on in order to continue their hegemony. I don't blame them. Look at Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Look at, he will go outside, he will go outside and be putting up a fight, stirring up a hatred from foreign governments against Igbos. To the extent, United Arab Emirates, he went to they told him, they say, we don't want to enter into your internal affairs. So we all know you people as Nigerians. So don't come and give us, these are Igbos. These are this. I beg. This, we don't want to enter. Do you see how bad it is? Do you see how bad it is? We must continue. The way they're bombing, the way they are killing our people, harvesting our people are in pain. No, I am telling you. When you see an average Igbo man is in pains, that is why, they don't know who to hold responsible. That is why they express that pain through violence. And violence against themselves, against their own brothers. Because no other person to hold responsible. Their hand no reach to where they're supposed to hold responsible. Our people are in pains. Somebody a brother sent me a video where one guy that was living abroad that has properties, he was being framed up by the police and all his houses confiscated. His paper was spoiled because he's supposed to go back before 4 months, but they hold him in jail, TSA jail, and they clear him of his money. They seize all his properties, his houses, lands he bought, everything, saying that you are doing illegal business outside, and the guy is in pain. These are millions of our people. We are in pain. That is why when you look at what is happening, our people are expressing their pains by also being violent against their own people. Sometimes this is a psychological issue because there is no person to complain to. It is either you inflict pain or you become pained. You understand? It's a psychological issue. Every of our people in one pain or the other. Look at people that their houses are being burned down. Am I talking about those that their shops are being razed down, even in Lagos, in Yoruba land, in Abuja, in Hausa, in the north? Are you talking about them? Any person that lives in the north, it never come with good news. Always the same thing. Oh, I lost my shop. No, I thank God that I come with my life. Until when are we going to learn that we have to stay in a bunch, join IPOB in order to make a sound noise? You understand? Make a sound demand and get it. Why are you retrogressing? Why are you looking for solution where there is no solution? They push everybody into church because this is it. Our people are suffering. I am telling you honestly, our people are suffering silently. The Nigerian military is burning our houses in Biafra land, in Olo, in Okigwe, in Anambra, different parts of Biafra land, in Ebony. With the direct blessings of all these Igbo politicians. That is what I cannot understand. Have you seen the reason why that balloon you call the chairman of Ohaneze Ndigbo? Have you seen the reason why when he was Supreme Court imposed a fourth person to be the first person in Imo State? Iwanyanwu was the first person. I read it out here several times in the news. Iwanyanwu was the first person to come out publicly to tell Ihedion how to hands down, not make noise. Otherwise, you become a political leper. Are you seeing the reason? Only for him, just because the agreement was, after you make me, you will support me to be chairman of Ohanaeze Ndigbo. That's it. That's why he allowed what is. Do you know how many thousands of our people that have died during this whole post-Otima's time as a Supreme Court governor? Do you? How is someday the Sam Mbakwe be? How will he be feeling in his dimension where he is in the afterlife? If he's watching what is happening, how do you think he's feeling? Imo State, the most peaceful. Now, just because of politics, for people's personal interests, they come and ransack everything and turn everything upside down, and people are being slaughtered. They don't care. They bring Nigerian military, doing laughing, bringing jet fighters to bomb our people, into oblivion. Different villages are now empty in our land, in Okigwe, in Izombe, in Olo. And they don't care. It doesn't matter to them. What matters to them is that their political position. Everybody can die. Sometimes I say, no, I cannot blame the politicians only. I also blame ourselves, as if it's the character that look at even in the local level. I had somebody that called, I think today on today's Nwachineke's program, saying that look, is somebody in their community or in their street that pointed to the kid that look, this man is an IPOB member, an Igbo man or a woman. He's an IPOB member. He's killed him. You see here, what is that? Why have we turned into the youth sabotage? Sabotage become a daily business. Selling treachery. It become, a daily business. It shows. Do you know what it shows? Slavery, slave mentality. That is exactly what it shows. Because slaves, they see that the best way to be wicked to each other. That is the only thing. Because as they cannot touch the master, now they will be eating themselves raw. That is what they have turned our people into being. I'm telling you. We must continue. And the worst part of it is this, that when you go to social media, you see some Igbo men, they are much more concerned in what is happening in the Middle East because they are more Israeli than the Jews. They are more Jewish than the Israelis. They are more Arab than the Arabs. And it's in we have our own problem that no person is talking about. Look at today. Let me read this news headline. President Tinubu, Pope Francis calls for end to Israeli-Palestinian. To Israeli-Palestinian war laments effect on civilian population. So these are real human beings, but they kill people in our land every day. We so-called claim to be Christian, like Patrice Lumumba. He said we claim to be Christian. I mean Patrice Lumumba, the professor, not the first president of Congo. No, he said we claim to be Christian because it is not our way of life. It's foreign. We claim. Whether it's real, it is a story for another day. That is the way he put it. Now Pope can talk. Pope can talk for real human beings. But every day in our land, we claim that we are Christians. Even in the north, they are killing Christians, burning churches, beheading reverend fathers and pastors. Have you ever heard the Pope cough? why can't we, I used to give this as one of the options. If we Igbos, we Biafrans, can do massive turnaround and reject and say, no, we pull out from Christianity officially. Do you know how far it will go? It's a protest. Do you know that? It's a way of protesting. Now, we say, both Reverend Father, pastors, we say, from today, we are no more officially Christians. The reason is no person cares for our lives. Do you know how the noise it will make in the world? Do you know what it will achieve? But when you say it, people that are more Catholic than Pope, we say, no. How can't I receive a Holy Communion? No. To my faith, and your faith, you are dying. They are killing you. Your Pope don't even give a damn about you. But today, he laments even with Tinubu. He is calling on an end to Israeli-Palestinian war. These are the real human beings. Do you remember when Pope even called for even contribution from Nigerian Christians, even included, to Ukraine? These are real human beings. But they will burn churches. Last time they burned churches with some people inside, some reverend fathers and brothers or sisters inside. Do you hear any call from Archbishop of Canterbury? The Pope Francis? Do you hear anything? The answer is no. Because they don't take you as a human being. You are just a butterfly claiming to be a bird. Why not remain a butterfly, an insect you are, and be proud to be that insect you are, to be identified as that, instead of claiming one thing you are not? Look at what I put in my timeline, Jonas Raphael, on Facebook the other day. Where is it a bishop, archbishop, one bishop, they are doing something in Rome, and he is kissing all other white people like him. If he shake another bishop, he kiss him. When he reach to a black bishop, he just give him hand. The man want to bring cheek to kiss him. He didn't. He didn't do it because you are a butterfly claiming to be what you are not. You are. Why not to be proud to be in your own? Did the Japanese complaining that our bishop is in Rome, but they're now because they are doing their own thing? Do you see Chinese bishops complaining? The only people that complain in what that does not belong to them is black people, Africans. Instead of developing their own, no, they start hanging where they are not even needed, where they are not wanted, and claiming rights. Now look, we are suffering from marginalization. It's discrimination. Why can't you develop your own omenala? Why can't you develop your own spirituality? And who will even no person will discriminate against you in your own thing. Do you see Japanese complain? Our Japanese bishop, the Pope is supposed to be a Pope, but they remove him because he's a Japanese and put another white Pope. Do you see them? Do you see Indians complaining of becoming Pope, and they relegated them and take another white because they are white? It's only still the same black people. This OG going where you are not needed, always complaining. Do your thing, develop your own. Nowhere. Already made is what you want. That is why you fall victim, because you like a shortcut. Church is full everywhere. You are praying for miracle. Very lazy, mentally lazy set of people they have turned us into. But here we revive ourselves. I want you to listen. Just this statement because I will open the lines that technical difficulties prevented me from doing yesterday, completing my program yesterday. I will do it. I want you to listen. This is an interview 3 years ago. I've heard this several times between this journalist Rudolph Okonkwo and Abaribe. It was 3 years ago. I think 2020. Look at what he said about the state of Igbo people and the state of the Nigerian question. You understand? Listen to what he said. I want you to listen.
that the type of stigmatization that they did to IPOP and all that will also apply if we don't go through the formal network that the governors will have to institute. It will be seen as something else. And then, of course, when you now have a clash between the police and the army, of course, we know what follows. Everything that happens in the Southeast is regarded as a different thing. And we do really want to solve a problem, not to create another problem while we're solving it.
It's trying to talk about during the time of when we are shouting about the Fulani headsmen killing us. So they were asking him this question about why is the Southeastern politicians not doing anything in order to raid the Omoteku. They have done their thing. That is the answer. That is where it started. That they want to do it through the elected, so-called elected governors. Elected governors. Because anything that we do in Southeast is always seen on imi. That is the way we say it. On imi. Others we do the thing, no problem. But once it comes to Igbo man do his own thing, hey, it will be blown out of proportion. Because these are people that are being targeted. Always. They kill the millions of us in the Biafran war. They are not satisfied. People that are supposed to be begging for forgiveness, they are talking tough till today. Saying that they will kill us, they continue killing us. And they continue killing us. And our politicians are not helping matters. Instead, they are compromising with them, our killers, in order just for them to have a political promotion. So this is what the man is saying. Continue listening.
And now I wanted to ask you, why should everything that happens in the Southeast be seen as something different?
Well, I have tried to answer this question before. Let me just repeat it. The civil war has not ended in some people's minds in Nigeria.
Are you hearing?
Just to put it succinctly.
Okay, all right.
And the government in power today seems to have that mindset that whatever they do, that they're doing, how do you call it now? They're doing saraka for you. They are just saying it's not right. We're just giving you. You don't even deserve it. Something like that.
Now, if a politician of this caliber, a national senator, representing one place in Biafra land, he can say this. Now, what is the hope of a common man, Igbo man? You know this, that the civil war has not ended in the eyes of many people, Nigerians. So anything they are doing for us, that is why they emasculated us economically. No institution, no federal government institution in our land. All that they have in our land as federal institution is military. Military. Occupation, they occupy. When you talk about occupation, our lands, we are completely occupied. Stifled, we cannot breathe. Now, a senator, a politician of this caliber knows this. And they never talk about what is the solution. They know this. Now they say, is that the solution? I ask you that is hearing my voice. Is that the solution? Let us continue being slaves. So, no, IPOB said no. We have come out in order to make sure that it is either Biafra or Biafra. There is no other option, no second option. Because we cannot continue until they decimate our race, make us completely impotent. If they continue this marginalization, now they put confusion in our mindset, in our mentality, that we are good for nothing people. Our women, they have turned our women, most of our women, to be harlots, very cheap girls now. When you are doing a comedy or any film in Nigeria, any runs girl now is a Igbo name, Chioma. And you don't see anything on it. Very easy. They use Igbo name, Igbo woman name as a shower. This is damaging us. If we continue like this unabated, there will come a time we start seeing ourselves like we are, like this is how naturally we are, which is not. That is why when some people say Igbo hates themselves, I laugh. I say no. We don't hate ourselves. We love ourselves. It is the system they are using in order to create that strange idea in us that we hate ourselves. It is lie. It is lie from the pit of hell. You understand? Now, let me finish it before entering just quick to summarize what I started yesterday. Continue listening.
That's a good segue to the next question I have, because you might see it this way and it's something that you are dealing with. But for young people from the Southeast, it's not a funny thing to them. It's not something they have the patience to deal with. It's making them angry. The people in government, or the people at the federal government, or the people, your colleagues in the Senate, do they understand that some of these things they are not funny to the people, the young ones in the Southeast? So like what you said now, the fact that Yorubas could set up their own security network, and if the Igbo people do something, it might be read to be something else. There are so many instances we are going to get to that. But your colleagues in the Senate, how do they see their instances? For instance, let me give another example that I hope we are going to discuss in detail. Something like when they announced that they are going to do some projects, borrow some money for some projects, and then young people in the East will see the list of projects, and they don't see anything in the Southeast. When they do that kind of presentation, are they not concerned that people will not feel happy about that?
Well, let me put it this way. It also has to do with the mindset of those who you find in the corridors of power. And it's a mindset that does not have to deal with the fact that some people elected you into office. And I'm sorry to say, in the North, there's a feudalistic mindset in which you have people up there and the rest of the people on the ground, and whatever they do for them, they are just doing them a favor. And so when they extend it to the rest of us in the South and see our reaction, they cannot understand it. They don't understand why we think. They don't understand that now. In the Igbo balance, we are Republican in nature and do not deal with this humbug of having some upper class and then a lower class. It's a fundamental thing which will take a long time to
resolve.
You see what this man Abaribe is saying? It's enough reason to do what? To balkanize Nigeria, because we are not the same set of people. He said it. That in the North, they are rankadede. Anything their elites do for the ordinary people, because it's a feudal system. He said it. But our people don't know how to make a case collectively, stand collectively, and continue pushing that case, making it the same way Ahmadu Bello stood firm in northernization agenda, right from even before independence. He stood firm. He said he don't care about any other place in Nigeria. What matters is his region, the North. And he stood firm. Tomorrow they ask him, he said the same thing. If you people cannot give me, to be in charge of that Nigeria, I will pull out. Next tomorrow, the same thing. Consistency. And the British know that, look, this man is defending he is not budging. He's defending his people. He needs help. So they cow down. But the other people, they are all Nigerians, like Azikiwe. Don't worry, Zik of Africa, we will make Nigeria. Oh, so he don't even know where he belongs. Born in Zungeru, speak Hausa first before being transferred to Onitsha in order to learn Igbo. All just you don't know where he thought that you know the same way Igbo man used to say, nah, nothing mega. He thought that politics is just very simple, like buying and selling. Just go buy one thing, use your mouth in order to garnish, sell to your customer and make gain, just like that. And the British are laughing at his ignorance. How they first of all hit him by manipulating him to borrow money in the bad debt. Is it SCB that time? In order to hold him tight and make him an empty vessel, empty president that has no power. And they are quitting on him. That politics is nothing, nothing mega, me whole power. Like again, you don't see the same thing, the same mistake. These people, what baffles me is that the same people, they continue making the same line of mistakes till today. They don't learn. Purpose of them na me get power. Any person that he start killing his people, thinking that tomorrow they will leave him. Very sad, isn't it? Very, very sad indeed. Let me finish playing it, please.
To resolve in our system. I deal with them. I talk with them. And sometimes also they seem to understand and will tell you, well, I don't understand what is going on. For example, a couple of days ago, there was a big protest in Katsina State. And that protest in Katsina State was against the fact that nothing was being done in their own minds against the incessant killings that were going on there by bandits. And they were burning President Buhari's, billboards, really. Yeah. And I asked the Katsina senator, I said, what's going on? He said, no, that the president has sent military, did all that, and then nothing is happening, and so everybody is angry that he himself is not happy. So how can anybody come and do campaigns around there and all that? So you could see that in their mind, I'm talking about my colleagues from the north, the buck does not stop on the table of the president. There's every effort to absolve the president of responsibility and then, shift it somewhere. So that's why when you see that I stand on the floor and I say the president is responsible, they get very infuriated because there is this culture. Baba is there, and therefore, I think the late Ghani used to call it
Let me leave it here. And that is the reason why they are now dealing with Emefiele. Because there is no way they can accuse the impostor that he is the cause of what happened with Naira. Instead, they always shift it to another person. Because that is their culture. You don't blame the overall Baba. No. You must blame either his personal assistant or his ministers. It's not Baba or Baba is good. Because that is their system. That is their culture. They don't have to rise up against or accuse their Lord, who is their king, their feudal king. It's impossible. Instead, they must absorb him by using, sacrificing other scapegoats. That is what we are suffering in Nigeria. And our people should understand this. That's why when they are using you, put you in office and they'll be giving you power. No, do it, don't worry. They give you command, you do. Tomorrow, it's you that they will hold responsible. Not that person that give you command. It is, exactly opposite to our system. All these points is enough for balkanization of Nigeria, because we have our value systems are incompatible. But do they notify all these things? The answer is no. Because not only politicians. Look at in our market chiefs, our market leaders in markets. Are they not the people that are compromising with complicit with seizing their fellow Igbo people's containers? Are they not? Are they not joining, with governors in Lagos in order to inflict? Now come, close the market later. Our people just tax them 200 million. Inside that 200 million, it have his cut. They are the people that are giving them, our enemies, the idea, the way to treat us bad. The same thing that happened during the war. Who won the war for? It's the Biafrans that won it for Nigeria. For your information, during Abagana, when after Abagana, Abagana ambush, and thousands of Nigerian soldiers were killed. Murtala Muhammad survived it and ran to Dodam Barrack. I met Gowon and said, "Look, these people, we thought that they don't have weapons, so." Really, yes, but we don't know with what they are fighting us. We don't know how they are blowing us into oblivion. So, my chief, go on. It's better now you call Ojukwu so that you negotiate with the border of Biafra and Nigeria. That is the only thing. Otherwise, these people will kill all of us. You are saying because the whole military, all of them, we are annihilated by the Hannibal himself. Let Achuse. But do you know what? Go on, capitulated and say yes. Okay, you mean it? Nah. He was warming his plate to run. Do you know what happened? The Igbo people in the serving Nigeria, when I call up the Igbo people, Biafrans in general, both the Ejos fighting on the side of Nigeria. Because they are afraid that if Nigeria capitulates, that their life is in danger. They are the people that surrounded Gowon. Both Bini surrounded Gowon and start giving him courage. Say, no, don't go anywhere. No, we will win this war. No, don't negotiate. No. And these are the people that are doing the same thing today. For your information. The same thing. Igbo Nigerians, Izon Nigerians, they are the same people that are doing the same thing today. Are you hearing me? We must continue. Let me go back to the topic of my submission of yesterday, which after I will allow people to call in. Remember, religion and our struggle for freedom. I want people to call to give reasons why we should stop religious discussions in this struggle, please. That is, I want people to call to give me reasons why we are not fighting. We are open to debate. We are open for debate. Or to debate. Anyhow, you understand? That is how to advance. When there is an awakening, mental awakening, there is room for debate, for people to bring out their ideas, so that we go on superior ideas, superior. That is only what we are looking for. Not who have more PhD, no. Not who has money more, no. We are now looking for knowledge, superior arguments, very bright arguments. Now we bow. Do you understand? That is what we do here. Religion and our struggle for freedom. Do you know that? Let me tell you. Religion is the easiest weapon used in conquering a people. Do you know that? Do you know why the Fulani are fighting everywhere? Fulanizing. Through how? Is it not through Islamization? Go and listen to Pastor Bosu. Islamization. They are using Islam in order to conquer, because that is the only thing they can use to manipulate the people. Once they turn you into their religion, which now they become your master. Once they become your master, they can manipulate you. There are things you do, they will prick you in using religion. Say, no, this is un-Islamic. You don't know much, because you cannot be more than your master. You don't know much. Even if you want to know, they will tell you, no, they will humiliate you by telling you that we brought you Islam. We put you into Islam. So you must, they will quote you in either Hadith or Quran, where it is said that you have to be obedient to your Islamic master, and you cow. That is that conquest, manipulation. That is why we also discuss about religion, because they use it to conquer us. They use it to weaken us. You had where Pope is calling for an end, talking about what happened in the Middle East, because he believed that those are the real human beings. We have been dying. We have been massacred. No way. Bill Gates paid in advance for our organs in Nigeria. It doesn't, they say the Catholic, they wanted to buy the Catholic hospitals, but they said no. But where I hold them accountable, they didn't come out to reveal, which means maybe they are doing their own organ trafficking and harvesting of our people. So they know the gain inside it. They simply say, no, we are not selling. Just do your own, I do my own. Do you see it? Had it been they came out and blow whistle, started talking and say, look what Bill Gates is trying to do, now we can absorb them. We can say, oh, they are good people, they are not using their own hospital in doing this type of thing. But their silence is complicit. It means complicity. Either it is what they are doing in their own hospital. And what I'm telling you, it is the true analogy of it. If you want, talk anyhow. That is call on phone in order, when the lines are open, in order to raise your own argument. We are not like religious speakers that doesn't debate. They don't debate because they believe that the argument is sin. But we know we are open-minded, and that is what every IPOB should be, so that you absorb superior argument. You learn from everywhere. You learn and sieve. You know, when you absorb everything, now you start sieving. You start sieving it. Start sieving it, weighing it by making more researches in order to find out more. What this person said, is it truth? You know, you make your researches. That is sieving. You understand? That is who we are. We are not all these religious programmed religious bigots that doesn't want to open their minds on anything argument about. They say it's sin because they are programmed to believe like that. We are not in the era of belief. We are in the era of knowledge. Do you understand? So let me continue by continue playing what I played yesterday. Let me just play it uninterrupted for you to understand how manipulative they are using religion. They are insulting us as a people. The slavery, they use slavery in order to take those slaves, our brothers and sisters or ancestors, to heaven, to spread their gospel. That is a good thing. Please continue listening.
Of slavery was that black Africans who were taken to America as slaves found the gospel, and they are indeed in heaven.
I'm sure there's a lot of Africans that were brought over into slavery, which wasn't right, but they got the gospel when they got here. And you know what? I bet you there's a lot of Africans that if they hadn't have been brought over, not saying it was right, don't misunderstand, not justifying the slavery in the situation, but God, I still believe, used it. And now I'm sure there's a lot of Africans that got the gospel, and they're in heaven right now because they got the gospel. You know, what would be better? For them to have.
He also continues to say that Africans that remained in Africa free were indeed disadvantaged because they will be in hell.
You know, what would be better? For them to have lived their entire life in Africa free, doing their voodoo or whatever, and then dying and going to hell, right? Or what happened? And then they go to heaven. They get the opportunity. Now again, it doesn't justify it. The ends do not justify the means, but this is how God works. This is what God does in the Bible.
Not only is this completely and utterly offensive, but the audacity of someone to misuse religion in this way. First of all, the reason black people are religious is because they were already religious before Europeans arrived in Africa. Now you go to any place in Africa and you will find people already had their religions, and actually the Bible, a lot of the Bible is modeled on African languages. Now, here's the thing. When we talk about slavery, and he carries on to lecture the black people in his audience that they have nothing to complain about.
And we have black people in here. I don't think any of you guys were ever slaves. I was never a slave. It's like, white privilege. You were never a slave. You were never living during the time, unless you're very old, like 60 or 70 maybe, or 80 years old, you're never even living during the time where segregation was a thing in this country. I mean, what are you crying about? Nothing even happened to you. You're just making up stuff.
Do you see how audacious and arrogant this man is? Telling audience, black audience there, arrogantly, do not complain. You are not even a slave. So even if you have mothers or fathers who are slaves, you are not. So don't complain. Nothing happened to you. And they are watching at him, sitting down. That is as I said yesterday, the white superiority. You understand? Instead of them challenging him, because they are being programmed to watch him. After all, Jesus is white. So they are seeing a representative of Jesus. If you rise up, they say you are sinning against Jesus. So why should you talk? They are watching him there, telling them to keep short. That your ancestors or your parents were slaves here, but after all, you are here, so you are not slaves. Are you a slave now? Don't talk about what happened to your generation. So it's none of your business. Forget your past. You understand? Do you see how they program us? And you see some of us, defending this white culture in our land. They defending it with everything. They brought to us salvation. Salvation of what? I cannot understand. The people that killed us in the most inhuman way, they brought us salvation. Sometimes when you think about even what you have said, or I even participated, I become afraid. Say no. Now I committed this blunder. Honestly, I participated. People that took us as animals, they brought us salvation, and you are preaching it. It's good in your mouth. My goodness me, it's very evil. Listen.
You can't look at the facts that I was reading and just attribute that to some kind of white privilege. It's not real. Get over it. Quit having all the excuses. Why don't you take some responsibility for your choices? Be content with whatever situation you were born into and make the most of it. God's not limited to your situation. He can do above, what we ask or think.
Now, here's the thing. The slavers, the European slavers, they were the Dutch, the Spanish, the Portuguese, the British, the French, they employed Arab slavers to raid villages in Africa. And those men, women, and children, they were put in chains. They had ivory on their shoulders, which they had to carry all the way to the coast. It depends on which coast. If it was East Africa, they would go to the slave market, which was Zanzibar. And there, they'll be tied to the whipping post. They will be whipped, they'll be raped, and if they cried, they were thrown in the dungeon until the following week, the market day. Now, when they eventually made it into the ships, the conditions were horrific. They were taken to the Caribbean, they were taken to the Americas. And these slaves, the Europeans actually believed that it was economically cheaper to beat the slaves to death. And this is visible because most slaves died within 3 years of being taken to the plantations. And it was cheaper for them to go back to Africa and take more slaves. And for this person to insinuate that all of that was worth it just so that you could go to heaven. You wonder, what kind of religion is this? What kind of... Thank you for stopping at my channel. Don't forget to...
Yeah. The analyst, the woman is asking for a religion that cherishes this slavery to the extent is even in the holy book. Go and enslave them. Go and take the Canaanites' land. It's a promised land. Go and grab other people's land, the Canaanites. And for your information, according to some interpretations, they say the Canaanites are the black people. You know, Ham, from Ham. You know, Ham is one of the, according to the Bible records, one of the sons of Noah. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. You know, that they saw the, you know, everything. Let me ask, because we need to be pointing on this. We are asking questions. Maybe when the lines are open, you can call and give clarifications on, and be ready for questions also in a civilized manner. That is my own condition. We don't quarrel. We are all brothers under one focus. But we need to ask questions in order to know more, to understand. Why is it that any place, things that are, you know, concerns black person in the Bible is for suffering, slavery, and the bad thing? Are you understanding me? Why? Now, according to some interpreters, they say the Canaanites, which is the sons of Ham, the first son, the third son of Noah. Where they lie, because there is no way black can be the third son and white person become first. Now, say now the Canaanites, they say now they have to. It's caused by Noah that he should be a servant. He should be a slave to his brothers because he saw his father's nude or nudity. That is number one. That is black relegation. 2, Egypt. They'll tell you the Egypt you saw today, you see them no more. Egypt is a black, during the Bible time, it's a black country. Do you understand me? It's a black place, a place for Africans. You understand? They demonize it in the Bible. Are you hearing me? Why are they all these? Every other thing, nothing is promoted about Africans or black race. Now you want us to continue going in the same way? Continue going in the same way. Somebody said, which I gave a thought, and I found out that there is knowledge in it. You claim Abraham blessings are yours. Okay. Now tell me the blessings of Abraham. He slept with his servant, maid, at the age of is it 90-something years or 80-something years, and had a first son, Ishmael. After, with difficulty, he born another one. Of which he pursued a mother with his child to the desert. When you study even Quran, they give details of that. How Hagar was rigmaroling in the desert. That is the story, because Quran comes from the Bible. For your information, and Torah, they now do their own. These are illuminated people, wise people. I call them wise. If we can also, if we have our wise people, we put out our own and distribute it, and people will be reading to promote black race. That is how things are. You understand me? So I want you to mention the blessings of Abraham, who born with difficulty. Number one, there is a confusion in his house. Ordinary 2 wives he cannot manage, and they run, he pursue a woman with her baby. Oh, and you say it's a blessing? Is that a blessing for you? Is that a blessing for you? At the age of 90 something, that is where he born with the wife, the real wife, and you're calling it blessing? You know, these are programs that we don't think. We don't think, we just believe it. This is an era of questioning. We must question until you come and give us an answer. Answer that is stop telling us that no, you cannot understand it with the things of flesh. You know, we are flesh. We are in this physical world. We are not in spirit, for goodness sake. Stop being deceived and stop deceiving people. We need something that makes sense. Reason. That is how Europe develop. Europe, that you are dying to get their visa, that is how they develop. They question everything. They set up school of thoughts in order to debate, in order to argue, so that common sense will reign. You understand? So now this religion cherishes slavery. Slaves, obey your master. You go to Ghana. I've not been there anyway, but people that have gone, they say it. The slave house, from the point of no return, you know, where the dungeon where they put them, in the dark place, where they put slaves before loading them like sardines inside ships. On top of there is a church. It's still there. And you are telling me that there is nothing wrong? Is that what you're telling me? The popes, they sanctioned the first papal bull, you know, sanctioned slavery. That it is right to enslave unbelievers. Those that you call unbelievers today, Africans, he made you start calling your brother an unbeliever because he doesn't believe or even go to the same denomination with you. And you are saying that no, we don't talk about it. We have to forget it. Because you don't want to hurt your sentiments. Here, this struggle is not about sentiment. It's about reality. We face reality. You see how Nigeria is killing us. It is the reality facing us. We face it. It's not about sentiment. Whatever that is being done is not about sentiment. Anything you do only with sentiment, it cannot stand the test of time, for your information. So, it is not about sentiment. Religion shapes human. As I said, some people are of the opinion that we should leave religious discussions, but our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has always maintained that we must inculcate religious discussions in this our struggle for freedom. This is because we as spiritual people transformed into religious people, which has transformed us into what we are not. Religion has made us to start losing some of our qualities and nomenclature as a people. Religion in one way or another glorifies, cherishes, and supports slavery. Do we then overlook or ignore these facts in order not to hurt some people's sentiments? The answer is no. Some say that we should wait until Biafra is restored. But without having a common bedrock of value and focus, how could we even agree on a common system of government or constitution when Biafra is restored? Are you understanding me? Now let me read, in order to buttress my point, let me read this news. It's a news of, I think, yesterday, October 6th. Yes, day before yesterday. You know what it says? The headline says, Islam will be endangered if Taraba, Nasarawa fall to non-Muslim governors. Popular cleric Sheikh Sokoto speaks on tribunal rulings. Are you hearing me? Do you see? They are he say Islam will be endangered if Nasarawa states fall to, if Taraba and Nasarawa states fall to non-Muslim governors. They are defending their religion, not defending the people. They don't care about development. They don't care about who merits the place. They don't care about who will be the best governor. No. What they care for is their religion. Let me read it. Prominent Islamic cleric Sheikh Mansour Sokoto has said that Islam is endangered by the proceedings of the governorship legal tussles of Taraba and Nasarawa states in the northern region of Nigeria. You understand? Mansu said this in a Facebook post he titled Islam and Northern Arewa in Hausa language, where he shared his reflection. Are you hearing it? Do you see what we are talking? For him, for this one, he don't care whether the person that is being ruled to be the governor of Taraba and Nasarawa, they are the best friends. He don't care. It's not his problem. His problem is let his religious person be there so that his religion will be promoted. Are you understanding me? You might be saying that the above reference is different. But when you can be manipulated by religion to classify your brother as an unbeliever and discriminate against him, how could you agree or work with them on the same political ideology? That is the question I put for you. You might be saying, no, this is Islam now. It's different but imagine we have for those that are saying, no, leave religious discussions until Biafra come. Now we make law. Is the law going to fall down from heaven? Is he not a human being that as we are talking now? Is he not? Do you know what it means to make constitution by the people? Do you know what it means? Do you know interest that should be represented in the constitution? When you cannot see your brother as your brother now because you are Catholic, you cannot even give your daughter to that your brother because he's a CMS or from Assemblies of God. Now, how can you gather together in order to make a common constitution that will protect everybody's interest? Tell me how. Because when we come out from Nigeria, now, okay, we are Christians, okay, but you are still calling people unbelievers. Now, there are things that you have to represent the interests of where you belong to. You see? No, if our destiny is not elected, he must be there. He must be there. Mazi, he said something one time. Mazi, please, as you are hearing me, I'll be in contact with you. There is a lack of time, but we must continue what we are doing. You understand? So, Mazi says something. Say in Onisha, the market, there is a secret tussle between CMS, Anglican and the Catholic, who to hustle to be in the lobby, this one to be there, this one to be there, and it becomes war. Now imagine this. Now, how do you think that we can make a constitution everybody will agree to without war? How? If we don't start now to have a focus, a common ideology, that our natural organic ideology, that is our own, without foreign interference. Imagine, the forces that are fighting Biafra. And, let me tell you, if after everything, we had our referendum and we say yes to Biafra, generally, okay. Now that is the time work will begin, because there will be let me tell you, the powers to be, or the world powers, they will like to make Biafra a hell for us. I don't know whether people people always want to hear very good things. Oh, don't worry, Biafra will be a bed of roses. Yes, it will be, but it's not going to be easy at the first time. For your information, we tell you this so that whenever it wants to come, now you remember, oh, they have been saying this on Radio Biafra, so we will not allow it to happen. That is why we are putting it, so that we don't always put it to you so everything will be a bed of roses in order to make you feel happy. No, this is nation building, the restoration of nation, for your information. You understand me? Now, the foreign forces will try to make Biafra a hell for us so that we regret. Do you understand? Do you see how they made South Sudan? Do you think that it is natural? They were fighting for freedom for 39 good years of war. At the end, they say United Nations intervened. They say, okay, then they have killed all these monkeys. The baboons and monkeys have killed themselves enough. Oh, yeah. If we don't talk as if, this is now too loud. Our silence is too loud. United Nations intervened and say, okay, you people are right. Oh, yeah. You do referendum. And they held the referendum. And they say, okay, that South Sudan, all of them, 90-something% say yes. They want to be a separate country, South Sudan. They say, okay. Their leader was John Garang. With that happiness, oh, he's with the United Nations. They organize now, they organize for him. They say, okay, we are going to give you people South Sudan, no, but not with your leader. Your beloved leader that will bring harmony and tranquility will be missing, so that you go through hell. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing what I'm saying? You know, some people don't want to hear some certain things, but we talk it. Here we don't want, we are not content creators to make you feel relaxed and happy. We make so that to make your brain start working, so that before anything can happen, you have known, to give you 7 steps ahead of our enemies. You understand me? Now they are, you know, they planned for John Garang. John Garang is a person. He's their own Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And whenever he talk, everybody will keep quiet. They respect him. Oh, but the United Nations now, he trusts United Nations. They organize a helicopter to carry him to where they do they guarantee his safety. He said no problem. It's United, after all, it's United Nations. He went with United Nations helicopter to where they signed the agreement of everything. And thereafter, on way going back, they do their thing now, and the helicopter crashed. It's the highest, the best way of killing a political figure without evidence, because it's classified as a accident. Who will you blame? Oh, they will quickly come and make reports that, oh, the brake system fell. Oh, the rotor tranquilizer could not work. And the finish is on record. And that young man died. And now all hell broke loose. This one said, no, our leader put me here. So now here I do. No person can remove me. Now here I do. The other one said, no, now this war broke out in their new country. And they did all those things. The West did all those things in order to discourage others. So that when you fight for Biafra, you know, at the beginning, they will tell you in Chinese television, look at South Sudan. Do you see? You know, they like giving bad examples. The very bad ones. This world, they are people that their job is to chat out how things are being run. The Illuminati, wise people, to chat out in one way or the other how to run things. Something that will affect your life in the next 50 years. Something that will affect other generations in the next 100 years. They are crafting it out today. Why not we become part of that Illuminati? Why? Why? We are wise people. Our ancestors were wise people. People that build the longest wall in human history. 13,000 kilometers wall. Very high. The Europeans saw it and said, no. We will not allow this thing to stay. So that tomorrow their children will not see it and become proud. Become, emboldened that they can do even much more. They brought it down. Together with the write-ups on the walls. Do you know 13,000 kilometers wall? Do you know what it means? Do you know? They are calling Great Wall of China today. That could be seen from space. Do you know how many kilometers? 3,000 plus only. I'm telling you honestly. Idu people, the Igbo people, we call Idu. Let me tell you, this place you call Benin Kingdom, it was new. The people that were the Igbo people. You understand me? They just say because of the same thing, because of friendly clashes, brotherly clashes, they have to invite a king from Ife to come at least for peace to reign. They invite a foreigner, so that when you are playing football or a community against another community, instead of picking a referee from each of the community, they go and bring a foreigner. Oh yeah, Oba Eweka. Oh yeah, come and be our head for now. That was the beginning of the word, but they call him, he brought it from Ife, from Yoruba land, that time. And now that man came, Eweka, and he become the first Oba. Before, what he was, the ruler, the king of Idu was called Ogiso. Do you understand? Ogiso. Do you understand me? So that is a story for another day. So what am I trying to say? Now, we have to know what we are doing. We have to expose all these things so that we will not be ignorant of the situation in the future. In case if any of it arises, we will say, we had it. Don't worry, we'll be prepared for it. You know, when they give you information, your mindset, you prepare your mindset for it. You understand me? So, what I read about Taraba, and the man is saying that no, Islam will be endangered. Imagine that with this mindset, where you call your fellow brother an unbeliever because he doesn't belong to your denomination, you call him an unbeliever. Imagine, how can you stay with an unbeliever to make laws as a senator? Won't you try to dominate or impose on your own that you are the rightful child of God? The Bible says we have to make a decree. So put this in this constitution. What are you looking for? Is it not war? Foreign governments will empower different saboteurs, different people, in order for us to collide with each other. So why? Do you understand? So this is why we are exposing all these things now, so that you understand what it means in what we are doing. We are not doing a show. It is not content creation. We are not trying to make you feel good, feel happy. No, we are making you to face reality. It doesn't matter how bitter it is. There are possibilities in what we are doing. Any possibility that come, you will say, oh, I have had this. Don't worry, your mind have been prepared already. That is why we talk about religion, so that your religion can no more be an impediment. You now relegate that your religion to the second fiddle. You now see me as a Biafran, my brother, my family, number one. You talk against my friend. No, you don't see, you laugh over it. We are one blood first. Forget. Do you see it? That is how to conquer. Not to be for you to be fighting for foreign religion, foreign culture. You are fighting your own brother. Can't you be ashamed of yourself? You are rejoicing when something happens to your brother or sister, because you feel that, oh, he talk against your faith. Now you see his Waterloo, and you are happy. I have told you, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. Now you go against him. Now look at your condition today. You are happy about it. Do you see how foolish you are? Do you see how stupid you are? Look yourself in the mirror. Like the early time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come, start calling us gorilla, chimpanzee. My brother, one day I said, let me look myself. I look myself in the mirror. I started seeing chimpanzee. I am telling you. I said, no. I will change. I will start changing the way I reason. And that is it. Self-surgery. You do yourself self-surgery. You understand me? It is therefore imperative to discuss religion, because I'm making my own case. You can call later and make your own case so that everybody will listen. That is who we are. This is our parliament. It is therefore imperative to discuss religion, because it could be used as a form of slavery and also support slavery. In this era of seeking for knowledge, in this era of asking questions, in this era of awakening, there should be no-go area in our quest for mental and physical emancipation. We should always encourage civilized discussions, debates, and dialogues among us with different views on ideologies, including religion. This is the most vital way to emancipate ourselves from both mental and physical slavery. Remember, genuine physical freedom starts from mental emancipation. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in and start speaking. I want to listen to even opposing, you can contradict what I say. You can, disagree with what I say with your reason. We discuss. Don't you see how people call here? People with different opposing, I enjoy it. I am telling you honestly. As long as you are not calling to warn. Nah, let me warn you. You don't listen my belief. Oh, no. That one I will not agree. Like some other person did. I will not agree. But when you come with your argument, Mazi, I disagree here. You give your point. People will listen. This is what we want. This is what we are establishing, so that why we don't get things right. Because we don't dialogue with each other. We don't know how to dialogue. Look at in Igbo meetings. We don't know how to talk to each other. Before talking, somebody will bring out, you know who I am. Ego will enter. Because we are not good in dialogue. If we are good in dialogue, we will relegate your ego to the background. Now you bring out a sound argument. That is what we want here. You understand? People have started calling even, but I will go into a few minutes break, please. So that when we come back, I will entertain calls. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Is based in racism.
This video, listen to this white woman. Listen to.
White culture, if you could even call it culture, is based in racism. It was a narrative created by colonizers, like my Portuguese ancestors, in order to justify what they were doing to other people on the continent of Africa and even here in North America. And the narrative was that we white people were better than all other races. And they did so through Christianity. They took the Bible and different scripture verses, twisted it around in order to fit the narrative of colonialism and white supremacy, and also the patriarchy. And the patriarchy is white man in power. White supremacy is white man in power. Colonialism is white man in power. And Christianity, for the most part nowadays, is white man in power. There are historical references and proof where the Catholic Church actually said to enslave an African was to save their soul. The kidnapped and enslaved Africans that were here in North America were preached different scripture verses than were actually in the Bible. And that's why they weren't allowed to read. Because if they could read, then they could see that these scripture verses were incorrect and they couldn't be controlled anymore by this white God. And white people, we didn't identify as white until colonialism. We identified as Portuguese, or Latvian, or German, or Italian, or French. But then colonialism came around, and then all of a sudden we became white, and we were superior because we were the chosen race by God, and the scripture verses proved it. And we had to go into other people's lands and preach the gospel, when really it was all a ruse. It was all an excuse to go in and rape and pillage the land and the people and the cultures. So when I say that white culture is based in racism, it's based in racism. Christianity was the Trojan horse of white supremacy and colonialism. And Western Christianity, as we know today, is still based within superiority. All Christians think that they're better than everybody else. I grew up in it. I'm very familiar with the culture. And it's part of the problem. There's a reason why most of Trump's supporters are Christians. It's because they don't even realize that the conditioning of colonialism and Christianity and the patriarchy is so deeply embedded within them and their identity that they don't even see the truth. Christianity is based in superiority, in white superiority, in white culture, which is all based in racism.
Those of whom they find them difficult to.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from our province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is Sunday, the 8th day of October 2023. Tata Bobochi Orie. Therefore, Our lines are now open. And as I said, please, when you call, make your point, please. I cherish people with different arguments, opposing that disagree with what I say, so that we learn from each other. It's symbiosis, please. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has established. Let superior argument rule. But don't come to bully. When it comes to bullying, which means you are also on superiority complex. That is what I would not like. I would not like to entertain. We are learning from each other, please. We are one people, one focus. Our focus, the most important thing is Biafra restoration. But we want to restore this, our nation, with a different mindset, where we cherish knowledge. You understand? Not the status quo. Where we can ask questions. Where we can come out and hold our government responsible. Not where they'll tell you, no, don't just pray for your government, pray for them. No, you don't pray for them. As long as you have elected them. No, I don't believe in praying for them. What are you praying for them? If they are not competent, they should resign. They don't need our prayers. They need to do the work. So, we don't need to restore a nation of gullible, stupid people, where they always tell you, oh, it's God now. A governor will come and tell you, say, let us pray for God to do this thing. Rochas Okoroche said that the road in Imo State is, rain in Igbo land is where they carry a seed, chopping road. Do you see? And people will buy it. Say, let us pray that God will do it. Well, then why are you there? Resign and let us all go, leave it for God to rule us. I don't believe in that, praying for them. What are you praying for them for? You put them there. They should do their work. If they don't want, if they cannot do, they see that they cannot do, they resign. That is how it is done in Japan. I think Shinzo Abe, he entered office one time. He didn't stay how many months. He said, I cannot exercise my policy. Do what I came to. He resigned direct. He said, I cannot. He don't start telling people, say, let us pray that I can do it. You will have millions of people and only one person is there, pray that I can. I don't want to use F word. Get out of there and another person will enter. Otherwise, the people will come and pursue you. That is a country we want to restore. Not a country where every Sunday, let us pray so that God will give them power. Which kind of power they need from God? Whereas people have given them power, they have every amenity, they have money, they have people surrounding them, they have every comfortable amenity in order to do their job. And you are being deceived by you go and pray for your politician, your governor, your president. For what? Why are you praying for him? If you cannot perform, you go down. Another person will enter. That's it. Our call line is, our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. +61 405 142 547. Let me tell you, I have people that are there already online. Let me tell you this before I pick before I bring him in. When Biafra comes, it will be hell for politicians, Biafran politicians. They have to be, we put them on their toes. You understand? No church or no is it ordinary place or any person, native doctor or foreign doctor will come and tell us, no, let us pray for, no, it's not easy now, so let us pray for him to hell with you, get out. You have millions of people that are ready. We put our politicians in their toes. We make their lives miserable. Otherwise, if you don't make their lives miserable, if you allow them to relax like Nigerian politicians, they will make the lives of people miserable. It is either way. Either the politicians are miserable or the people are miserable. That is what is happening in Nigeria. The politicians are relaxed. That is why they have everything for themselves. People are, after governorship, they are taking retirement benefits for governorship. They are taking for senatorship. They are taking for this and that. Collecting everything for themselves. Whereas people are suffering. And you say that we should keep quiet and pray for them. Who pray for them for what? Pray for them for what? Are they the only people there? If you cannot support there, another person enter. I say in Biafra, people will be running away from elected offices. I am telling you honestly. People will now come and become a provincial mayor now. Anyhow we put it. You will say, oh boy, now these people, for me to suffer heart attack under high blood pressure under 1 week. No, I know any person that wants to come now is coming not for looting of money. If you want to go fight for any elected office, your wife might be crying for you. I know one problem for these people. Every time, don't go. Let us live our life, quiet life. That is what we want in Biafra land. Not the people failures that will be using religious places to pray for them. No, it's not easy. You know that it is not easy. Why are you going there? In the first place, in Agachon negi kon nagi, caller on direct on welcome to the program. Please go on. You are the first caller.
Thank you, Mazi, Jonathan. My name was Marcel. Okay. But I changed my name to my original.
Have you changed?
Was Mazi is because. I encountered something that made me to change my name. So that was why I have to change my name, because which is who I am. So I don't bear foreign name, I bear my name to start with. Mazi, I have to give my point.
Go on, please.
In this IPOB, I want to suggest that before anybody take a IPP member, the person must be rooted with Igbo-ness, Igboism. You don't have to be that. We don't need a foreign religion. So who become and preach the Bible say this. No, we have to preach of what our ancestors have did. Our a great job that even white people marvel when they see us. So we have to be respecting our ancestors. So if you want to be an IPP member, you must be rooted with Igbo originality. Because you don't want to tolerate this nonsense. And he's probably Christian. He's a sabotage. So that one is one, Mazi. That is that our people is suffering from inferiority complex. Someone will be saying that if not white, we don't have telephone or we are. But I'm asking them, we are before thousands of years just come Christian religion come for 18. So what have we been doing before they came? We have been existing, giving birth, taking care of our children, and with healthy medications that don't have effect in human being. Our ancestors have been living 200 years before the white man came. So now with their medicine and other things, 30 years, 25 years, and they will call it civilization and helping. I don't buy that. So what I mean now about is that therefore is going back to where we are, the way we are. Already said it, that we are going back the way we are, not because we hate anybody, but we want to be who we are. We don't want to be who they want us to be. We want to be Biafran and African and the Igbo, because we are Igbo. We have been there before them. We know this civilization. Our people have been melting iron. Our people have a very nourishing food that is good for health. Not all this pasta, rice, and that bring different type of disease in our land. So, Mazi, I have to stop here for others to make their contribution. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
The most know that I read Mazi, please, just 1 minute. King Leopold letter to missionaries. He told the mission they have to convert the blacks into churches. So Christianity, after so much preaching, to convert them, reconvert them to our words. So because they don't hear word. Thank you very much, and the true person.
That's your suggestion. We must continue. I need also people with opposing argument, please. I enjoy it, honestly speaking. Caller on, let me see, I've been having some people calling on direct line, but I don't need to. Okay, let me see. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line, are you there? No, it's gone. Why? Why? Let me see again. Caller on direct line. No, let me pick. Okay, come back. Caller on direct line. Call on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on direct before your line cuts. Mazi, go on.
Hello?
Yes, go on. Mazi, go on. Call on direct line. Go on, please, before your credit finishes. You see? When you call on direct line, no need of saying hello, you hear me, your airtime is going, You just bring out what you have, please. Caller on Signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on Signal.
Yes, I can hear you, my Jonathan.
There.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, greetings. My name remains Mazi Ebona. Mazi Ebona is reaching you from Biafra land. Mazi Jonathan, yesterday, the agent of darkness, they tried to stop the message, but we must continue. They cut everything thinking that they can stop us. They can't stop us. We must continue. The message is being spread out. And you asked a question about religion, if we should be discussing it now or allow it until Biafra is being restored. Mazi, the answer is that it's no longer issue of Biafra or IPOB. This is the issue of the Biafran people, the Igbos. We have risen up to find out the truth about what is being used to subjugate us. The message is not IPOB message again. Our leader has woken the consciousness of people, and if you watch all over the angle today, you see that people are asking questions. So this is a people trying to liberate themselves. So anybody coming on any platform, be it Radio Biafra, anywhere, to come and complain, make it look as if we are trying to incite. No, we are not trying to incite. We are speaking the obvious, and people are asking questions. So the message must continue to spread. Our mental freedom must come before any physical liberation. Yes, Mazi, the reason why I called actually is just to ask a question, because this question has been bothering me, and I must ask it because this is the platform our leaders gave us to ask some pertinent questions. And this is a kind of general question. Anybody, maybe after I have dropped the caller that can call in may answer, or you, Mazi Jonathan, if you have the answers, you can also give. Because I read somewhere in the Bible, and since I read this place, it's been bothering me, is Exodus 24 verse 11. This is what the Bible, and I'm reading from King James Version. The Bible said here, and upon the noble of the children of Israel, he laid not his hand. Also they saw God and did eat and drink. This is Exodus 24:11. The underlining word there is that they saw God and they did eat and drink. And I rehearsed a little to a place in the Bible also, John chapter 1 verse 18. And that place says, no man has seen God at any time. The only begotten Son, which is in the bosom of Father, he had declared him. The underlying word here also is no man had seen God at any time. So this is a confusion that has been bothering me. That one aside, Mazi. Lastly, before I drop, there is this culture in the Christendom in Igbo land. And I have asked this question in any platform I had the opportunity to ask. Even my father, so many people I have asked. What is the reason for this culture of the church, the Catholic and the church in general in Biafra land, this culture of Ebampe, Ebampe in a church, maybe one or the other church, considering that in Igbo culture, I know that one is somebody that the husband has died, and a man that is married to a woman that is in a church, man then ọnwụbeghị because na nwaanyị ya gara na chọọchị ndị chọọchị anọ n'ime ụlọ chọọchị gbaa the woman mkpe. So is the church now telling us that the husband is dead or spiritually? I don't understand. This is why I said let me ask this question. Only when the answer reason why the church need akpa nwaanyị di ya dị ndụ mkpe na church, because in our own culture a na-akpa nwaanyị di ya nwụrụ onye a na-akpa nwaanyị isi mkpe. So I don't know what this religion has brought in our land, because in recent
Mazi, can I say something, just my own view and understanding? When you talk about a Bankbe, you know, it's a statement, it's a description. It's just like either giving suspension or ostracization. It's a, you know, one statement or one word can mean different things in any language. So they can use it to describe maybe the way they suspend a woman or they ostracize her. The same thing they do to a man also. You understand? So maybe sending her away in suspension, like as we do also in IPOB. Or in our culture, we can also do how do I call it? Ostracization or ostracism, where a person, a man or a woman or a family, because of one thing they committed, now they will be in the village. They will not be sent into exile, but no person will salute them. No person, if they cry for help in the night, no person will come. If they are going out on the streets or going to stream, no person. They will be, you know, as long as we didn't have a prison, they are in the outside world, but they are in jail. The same way, if you're in Europe, you don't have papers, your name is not into the system, you are illegal. You are moving around, but you are in jail because you cannot walk. You know, just like for me, so that's the way I understand it. Anyway, people will call in. There, go on.
Okay, no problem. Because what I'm saying is, my question is that word, considering the fact that Igbo language is an ancient language that has been, and this thing is not our generation that invented word Ebambe. And I don't think that Ebambe, when another English definition now, these are the words. Is when it comes to our own culture see it and it's a title one idea is a title that comes with a woman. But in the church, and they still also use that particular word. So now they coin it in such a way that you now whether they got the mother thing that so you are not giving a back seat in the church. So does it mean that they are telling you that now had each in the church, but why are they now using that particular word? I use like one. Why are they using it to wear it as a badge of honor in our women in the church? That being said, Mazi, I understand your answer, but that particular one we need to rehearse more. It's not that it's limited to one person's knowledge, it's open. So I just asked the general question, but Mazi, we must continue. You're doing a very great job. Continue. Let me just step down so others can call in, Mazi. Thank you.
There were Mazi. There were. Thank you very much. We must continue. You know, every word you can be interpreted, translated into, just like as they translate devil, the devil. They look in our culture. They look on the deity that helps us the most, even. They trick our detractors, our enemies, or our, that fights. They now pinpoint it, say this is the devil we are talking. Do you see? No, so sometimes things are different. they put they can search for the meaning of a word in a language, and they will get and pinpoint to one thing and say this is it. Now it doesn't mean that maybe it might be correct 100%. Later on, people will find out that no, this thing is not correct. It's not what it should mean. And people, like in English language, anything English language, they know how to borrow words. No language is complete. You understand me? No language is complete. You have to be updating your language. That is how it is. Any language you don't update, it goes down letter by letter. It becomes stagnant. And any stagnant water, it becomes smelly. And people will start boycotting it. That's why in English language, like today, if you go to the latest, is it Oxford dictionary, you see they have added the downfall in English language. It's an update. They added the different things, even Nigerian pidgin into it, including downfall. You go there, you see it. You will see the etymology of the language. They will tell you it comes from so. You go to etymology of statements, words. They will tell you where it comes from, borrowed from one Latin word, from one Greek word, like religion. Ire is again. Legare, bind again. Do you see it? Now they borrow it in that time. Every language, it needs updates from time to time. Intellectuals experts in that language will come, masters in that language will come together every year and update the language. There are many words that you don't have in that language. That is what Igbo language should be doing. But they are not doing it. And that is why it's going down. You cannot speak Igbo in 1 complete minute or 2 minutes without putting English word. It's not normal. You understand? Because it's not updated. It should be updated every year. That is what we lack. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Sorry, hold on. I know there is this call. I'm picking. Mazi, let me see whether to bring you on direct line. I don't know why it's cutting. I don't know why. Honestly speaking, I don't know why. Let me see. Sometimes this direct line, I don't know what's happening. Let me see whether I can bring you in right away. Let me see. Please call us on Signal and WhatsApp. Hold on. I will come to you, please. I will come to you. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me now? Please go on. And there, Mazi.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good night, wherever time zone in a day. My name is Judo Kafo. Judo Kafo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. And Anioma is in Biafra land, and Anioma people are Igbo people. The reason why I called tonight is that since a more powerful IPOB publicity secretary released a memo saying that the IPOB is ready to negotiate or dialogue for referendum, I see that a lot of people are now beginning to come out on Facebook to say how many states are they taking, especially people from Benin, Edo State. They are saying that even Anambra is not ready to go. Delta State is not ready. Even Ikwere is saying they are not Igbo. But I'm telling them today, because he's saying that they are saying that the Agbo is from Benin. I call to tell them, Judo Kafo is from Agbo. And Agbo is not Benin. Agbo, Ika people are Igbo people. And we are going to Biafra land. We as a people, Anioma as a whole, including Ichekiri, including Isoko, including Ijo in Delta State. We are going with Biafra. And for record purpose, because I'm letting the world know that we in Igbo, we are not from Benin, we are not from Igodomigodo. We are Igbo people, and that is why we answer Chinedu, Chukuma. And that is why in my village, we have a K-A-4, Nkwo Ori. And that is why Judo Kafo was born and brought up in Benin. I speak Benin like water. They gave me Judo Kafo. I am an Igbo man from Delta State, South. But by tribe and blood lineage, I am related to my Igbo brothers and sisters. My ancestors told me that we have no relationship between Benin, Igodomigodo, and Ika people. We fought for 500 years. We are Igbo. We are Igbo. And that is why in order them to divide Igwakiri to Edo State and take Ozanogogo and other Benin village and add to and put in the cast out. We know who we are. Those from Ozanogogo, they are not a bona fide citizen of Ika land. The only people we know as Ika that speak the same language with us and our brothers and sisters, blood by blood, is the Iwakiri. They are Ika people, and that is why today when you go to Iwakiri, they speak Ika language. I am telling every woman and man that is saying that Ika is not Igbo. I am telling you today, the son of Ika is telling you that we are Igbo. Leave us alone. Leave Biafra issue alone. Ikwere is Igbo and Ikwere is Biafra. Because one Ikwere man cannot speak for every Ikwere person. When referendum comes, the Ikwere people will decide who they belong. Ikwere will tell the world where they belong. Because we that live as governors to the Igodomigodo and Benin, we are saying we are Igbo. How can a man who lives 1 million miles away, he's saying that he related to somebody who is just like I am not He come and say they have no relationship with a Benin man. And somebody across is saying it's our brother, it's our sister. We are not Igbo. We live miles away from another Igbo. We speak the same language. We have the same ancestral village. We are saying we are Igbo. And somebody from Ikwere who is 1 million miles away from the Benin, he says it's a Benin. That is demonstration of craziness. That is what Nigeria do to them. But we have read a book. The Anioma people have read a book. The book says like this: discover to recover who you are. We have not discovered, and we are recovering because we have discovered that we are light. And today we have recovered. We know who we belong to. We know where we come from. We know who we are. That we are Igbo. And we must go with our brothers and sisters. Therefore, we kill ourselves. Fine, let us kill ourselves. That is not your business. You that don't want to kill yourself, go and join the Zoom and continue with your fake Nigeria. But we need Biafra. And Biafra is our solution. Biafra is what we want. Benin people, leave us alone. We are Igbo people. We will never be Benin. Our ancestors was never Benin. Not in our generation can we say we are Benin. We are Igbo people. Leave us alone. If Biafra will kill yourself, let it be. Don't let your party play for that problem. Let it be our own problem. We are Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwuadema bless you. Thank you, Biafrans. For all of us, we live long to see Biafra in our time. In the name of Chukwukike Abiyama's name, I pray.
He said,
thank you, Mazi.
Mazi. Like what you said, people say this, the query is not Biafra. It's just one person writing. So we cannot say, no, they say, no. That is why we are asking for a referendum. We are one person, one vote, yes or no. Finish. One person cannot come. No, you are not we, you are I, me, one person. You understand? So that is it. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. You have been there. Can you hear me? There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan. Welcome, Mazi Jonathan. First of all, actually, thank you so much. Here, how your students have been listening to Radio Who today. Just this evening, I am highly privileged to speak to you. First of all, I am Okichuku, and my from Holy Land of Biafra. Is more as Ubaka security, it's in Anam La Holy Land and our boy. He in the be to this exposition this evening. He could say that about the religion, Begachoka I continue his own opinion.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I've been following you even right from the time Madam Heda, may her soul rest in peace. I've been listening, I've been following every day. Even on a day, I like you miss your program. You got that. So you are learned. You were a good student of our leader because you have already researched and developed yourself. But why would you be at this period? I know now our leader no email. Here was a religion. Everybody can very be with distractions based on some people due to our mentality of our people. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Our mentality of our people is too down. Yeah, and when we were fighting the infiltrators, yeah, but they can either war amongst ourselves. I might shift from the focus of releasing our leader, start talking about other things. Like more, I'm a Christian, I have to tell you the simple truth. But always so many things, we need to ask questions. Like sometimes we say that we need to ask questions. It's when you ask questions, so my own personal opinion, as I said, here was a religion based on our leader Nonime. But now I can see that I am with a clear vision where we are going based on our leader. I am that by December, God willing, he will come out. We will continue. I want to ask you to stop, saying what they are teaching on religion. Because so, like, we want them to know a lot from business. He would have the guess that they not like a call to people off. Like a call to people off. when they were when they no when we have when you see that when you come with your superior arguments that you will now follow the person. Are you getting me? But most of us, most of our people are like a superior argument. How like if you kind of somebody mutra from our leader, he will wait until he kucha through his ego off balance. From there, only one man here one day. The man who really look yeah joyous few questions. The man that before you know the man followed him. So that is how he helped us. That's what Muslims and some people are so infiltrate us. Only these people doesn't know anything. I started listening to our leader way back 2011. I started listening to him. Onye listen to radio. Oh, and a popo woman. Oh, popo woman.
Direct. I'm not see.
Onye gas side that side. Obena shopomu. Who Biafra? Was he can hear what's Biafra? My spirit I didn't confuse with him, so I didn't listen to him. Even nothing that happened, and that can go. But the first day, this woman, so whom charge you go and listen to Radio Biafra. Magaga, Radio Biafra, Mazi, my issue, that the Nikonya will be in issue. God, this is the man. Nobody even tell me. I started listening to the day that was the first the Mazi and Kanu Beraba. This woman, they pregnant. She had to go to CKC. I have to shop by here name Soria. La ga CKC that day just to listen to our leader. And he really taught us. When he are you getting me? So another thing based on that brother put on an Ebank or something.
Before I get there, Mazi, based on the first point you rose, like there is a word you use. You say other kind of war. You know, now I want you to expand the teachings, religious discussions I may here. What is war about it? Please, can you just give an example? War. Or the kind of war. Please go on.
Exactly, Mazi. In my head, because Ninka with a different opinion, Oyeke with different opinion. I know this are counter. I know counter issue one, but I won't focus when I want it. Are you getting me? So that as in my baby deviate away from what the main original thing I put there, but who I deviate the thing like more personally since Mazi and the Kanu nime egota you will na ro auto blog she put out from the enemy. So madam now I continue to tell people egota Mazi and the Kanu pota because one day Mazi Berane Kumaka religion that day when a lot of people are actually but immediately kuzu everything people are asking they followed. Like here now, that during the time of Mazna, Uche Mfoje, but I did Mazna and Kanu Koko, I Kanta. I personally, I really so fight Uche on Facebook. You're getting me? We fought him. So, all based on mentality of some people. Some people, our people are so gullible. In our work is Mua, Ahomia as not all war, but some people who are dick at war. I na fight infiltrators. Then I be among us. I have a fighting because I war on religion. Some people like a message counter. More especially some people are countering what you are saying. Are you getting me?
Yes. Okay. Now, now,
but what?
You just anyway.
Yeah.
Now,
no problem, sir.
No problem. You are here. Like the example. Let me give another example. You know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he also expatiated on. People are asking him what is the border of Biafra, the Biafra frontier. He said that people where their married women are wearing two-piece wrapper.
Two-piece wrappers.
I'm coming.
Yes.
You know, many people, because when we talk about this restoration, it is not saying things that are palatable to people's ear. If it is like that, no person will even come to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He rose up controversial issues. In raised up controversial issues that people never think about. But after, when people started researching, they say, nah, what this man is saying is true, because he brought their brain to another thing. So arguments, we should never shy away from argument because of disturbing, maybe disturbing people's sentiment. Exactly. What matters is this: that thing you are saying, is it factual? That is the only thing.
Yes,
it's the thing that matters, because lies does not stand the test of time. Lies. There must be a time you look at Bola Tinubu's school issue. He has been going on it, use it to be a governor, no problem. But now he has been under scrutiny because it's a lie. Once once something you are doing, you are exposing the truth. It doesn't matter that it is bitter. It can, it can oppose to some people's sentiments what they used to hear. You understand? It doesn't mean that we are fighting war. What we are doing is different ideas. We are one people, but we have different faces. As our the faces are different, that is how our thinking faculties are different. The way you can understand something, it might not be the way I might understand something.
The way I will understand it, yes.
You understand? So when you say, let us leave it, because some people might think, no, you are not thinking like that, but some other people. Which means there are many other things we have to also leave. You understand? In the struggle. We will come out on the air.
You are right.
We will come out on the air and start saying, Biafra we go. Biafra we go. Oh, we are calling for Biafra we go. And after 2 hours I close. Another broadcaster will come and say, we need a restoration. We need a referendum. We need a restoration. We need a referendum. Do you see? It becomes boring and no sense. There are some teachings that, like as you said, there are some teachings that you are equipped now. You that listen to Radio Biafra, if you stand in the present, maybe you didn't go to certain levels of education, but if you stand in the presence of a PhD holder, when you speak, you will start asking you, but what is your level of education? Where do you learn all these things? Do you see the difference? Because of the different things that are being taught on Radio Biafra. So that is why, for myself, there is no-go area. As long as, because we are human beings that are complete, we should be complete with knowledge. If we are not complete with knowledge, we will be lacking. When you can touch one point now, you don't know that you have hit a jackpot in that point. You might not know what you say, but somebody hearing you might even expatiate it and go and make more researches about it. That is increasing in knowledge. That is my own point. Go on, Mazi. Go on, please. Go on.
Mazi, I always like to listen to you. Like now, on another level, eye opener from what you said now. Like I can remember, Mazi Kuru then. We answered that you were na fufu. No, ya ogeme ore halagi. I hope na nelu be good for health. He said it. I begin to remember what he can chop the him say if you are not with your pen and paper, you don't have any business to do with what we are saying. Are you getting me? So what you are saying is just simple truth. We will not shy away from it. Are you getting me? So we'll continue to preach it. Or the game you see, you can still believe, like Mazi will always also more Biafra. You believe sure you give it.
Of course.
What we continue to say, you yourself will make.
You do.
You yourself will make the choice. If you choose yourself, each or each pay. Each or if you but don't use it to disturb your neighbor.
Of course.
You have a problem to your neighbor. Are you getting me? Yes. So that is on this issue of religion thing. We will continue. I am endorsing it for you all to continue. To be preaching it. I can Mazi say we are multitasking. We multitask. So Ale Meka at the same time, this is what he taught us. So Basra, our brother Kumaka, I can remember in those days when we were young in the village, he got that. From the society, like it didn't matter why, or even on the church, but myself, now they change. Now, why dear, or no a kind of bondage to the woman. Like I give on no for Oga Gaya, Oga Agoro. You got the most times only boy, you got that kind of thing. So in the church now, what I see at them so that I can stop boy. All the teacher from Abraham Namaro committed sin in our church. I buy a new child or they can come. You got so many Kumakadata, Bora, my Bible passages. You got Abraham and can Kamala. Only dia when I saw a banquet. But on the church, the nation, or they man and why I give that hold on one or Gary praise you or Gary Kaya because I did and I water all teacher from Namaro committee saying na church. I remember my working my one once in or I got church. Yeah, when he get against the law of the church has hand in every ochazo. So all that is that. So Mazi, I want just to encourage you guys that are in Radio Biafra. Keep on the fire burning. Like since today, Mazi I Peters, Keta Mazi I Peters, Mazi Aloze, I'm afraid today, they show these things today. You know, that is the only thing they joy. So if not this teaching by now self like what they yes. So all you to go because I was student of Radio Biafra. Or what here if you try to say anything to do with us here. Oh, I know a lot that personally immediately in my MG went to immediately the Kanu. Autopilot. Even if I jump into that. But what brought me back? In this struggle, we're in chain of command, control, command and control. That autopilot won't hear Masaria. And I know here we have lost it. Even I use it to retrieve a lot of people. No, I want them. No. They not believe what we are saying, and that is why I know I can be very, very strong. No going back. So I'm now going to seek. Una the quite discouraged, and when a lot of challenges will. I know a lot of people will follow. Big Mazi, but at the end, Biafra will come. God bless you so much. Yeah, my first time he went to Radio Biafra. I'm so happy this day. I'm going with the lottery today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Do you see how beautiful it is to interact with in a camaraderie way? Do you see how beautiful it is? Are we fighting? You can disagree, but you know, we don't fight. It's not personal. This is something we need to learn, please. We learn how to dialogue, how to argue in a civilized manner. I used to pinpoint this. We, the Igbo people, in our various meetings, that is why we always finish up having factions. Oh, you know, because instead of talking sense, we start making, or you know, using ikunku. Now, why are you talking to me like this? Do you know me? What do you have? Why going that side? We need to interact like brothers. Even if you differ with me in one view or ideology or another, we talk it out in a brotherly, in a camaraderie manner. Let me tell you, in Israel today, if there is, they have Muslims that are Israelis. They have a few Christians and other religions. But do you know that Saturday is their Sunday? There must be one value system that all of them, both Muslims they pray on Friday. If you go to some countries like some Islamic countries like Iran, for example, their Friday they don't work. In Israel, Saturday they don't work. It's their Sabbath day. Is their tradition. Others, it doesn't mean that they don't allow others to practice their religion. There must be a bedrock that is, everybody organized, that is, guiding everybody. Whether you're a Muslim, whether you're an atheist, that bedrock value is what guides you in that country. Do you understand me? That is what we are. It's not if it goes up and down. This one is this one is Sabbath, this one is Sunday, this one. Now, how can we form a nation? You see, there must be a bedrock of culture that is guiding that country. If you go to Dubai is a Muslim country. Do you understand? I think it is this year they change back to having their weekend instead of Friday. They start working normal Western days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, normal. Before, like Saudi Arabia, they work on Sundays. Do you understand? But it doesn't mean that they don't allow you, if you're a Jew or if you are another distant, not to practice your own thing. But they have one common solid bedrock guiding them, their value. And if you go there, you must respect it. If you are a citizen too, you are of those minority, you must respect. Like in Israel, you are a Christian doesn't make you say, no, I must work on Saturday, then on Sunday I will not work. They are working on Sunday, you work on Sunday, even if you are Israeli citizen, because it's a majority bedrock. That is what we are building. We have a common focus instead of this anarchy they brought in our land. This one do this one go like this. Nothing unites us. We thought that religion didn't unify, so he brought even commotion into our midst. You understand? We going back to who we are, it will unify us more. You understand me? That is my point. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, please, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Yes, it's Mazi Jonathan. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. This is Shasura. Yes, I've been following your teachings. They're always very good educative, for people who wants to learn, and then when it comes to what you ask, if you have to maybe kind of give a break to this Christianity and all of that, maybe like the teaching, I don't think it is, because the reason why I feel like it's not necessary for you to stop is because this is whatever you're teaching is making us to learn a lot of things that which most of us do not know. You see, this is what Christianity did to us. The British or the Europeans, they brought us this religion. So they forced us to become Christians. After forcing us to become Christians, they also forced us to do. They forced us to become Christians. Now they're forcing us to be in one Nigeria. They're forcing us to be in one Nigeria. So what I'm trying to say is this: if you stop this teaching, it's going to. Honestly, it will spoil a whole lot of things. But when Biafra finally comes, of course there will be a religious. It tells nothing. There's going to be a religious politics. If we don't try to inculcate this your teaching in the minds of our people. And sometimes when you think about, okay, you don't want to talk about religion, then once you go on Facebook, you see the kind of things that are happening. Some of the things the pastors or the reverends or whoever they call themselves, the men of God, the kind of things they do when they bring out women or whatever on the TV, you see them touching the women and doing this and doing magic in their body, putting their hands in their body, pulling out something. When they do this, what exactly are they teaching us? What are they teaching us? This is what the word religion should be. Why we not overseas? We don't see stuff like this here in abroad. But once it comes to Nigeria, it's always the Nigerian thing, a Nigerian way of Christianity. And that's what a whole lot of people have been brainwashed. So I just think it's very, very necessary that we keep preaching this to many of our people so they will learn to understand that they practice this Christianity, their own way of Christianity in Nigeria is so different from the way of Christianity here in abroad. But you know our people, they will not listen. They will never listen because, this is how we are all born and raised up. And so when you talk about Christianity, to them, it's like you're touching something that is untouchable. And there is nothing you tell them that they will understand, or maybe they will probably, they look at you as one kind of a devil. A devil, you're talking about my Jesus. You're talking about, no, nobody's castigating. I pray to Chukwu Kabiama. I don't go to church. It's been almost 4 years since I didn't go to church. The reason best known to me. So the thing there is, it's very, very possible that we keep teaching these people. Even sometimes if you feel like, okay, you don't want to see them, then once you go online and see all those things that these persons are doing, you bring it up and come and say, okay, is this the way Christianity should be? This thing this man is doing, somebody is dancing on the pulpit, and then dance on the pulpit and shake their body, and they'll be falling on the altar. What are they teaching us? What is that supposed to mean to us? It doesn't mean the Europeans have brought this into us. They're laughing at us. And some of us that are here also that from Nigeria, they left Nigeria, they came abroad, and the same Bible, they go on the streets of maybe London or any part of the world, European country, and start preaching to them. And you watch, most times they arrest those people, and then start saying, they will start making some problems like, Jesus is coming to me. They brought the Bible to you. And you see our people too, they are very, very fast in trying to if you're trying to have maybe a debate with them, they are quick to tell you what. They are quick to tell you in the book of this, the book of that, things that happened maybe in 2,000, 4,000 years ago, whatever. But the things that happened there in Nigeria, maybe 50, maybe 10, 20, 30, 40 years ago, they don't know it. That is how far the religion has come. How the religion has really crumbled our means of reasoning. So, Mazi Jonathan, I just feel, it's good that we keep on with the teaching. The teaching is really getting into the minds of our people. And then, we just have to, just like the other day I was watching, what's his name, Matthias and one other guy, Brother Chibo. He was talking about, how they use oil to heal this person, to heal that person or whatever. He was talking in regards to TB Joshua. How can this oil that we use here to cook, that you're using, I say you're using it to rub on people's, rub on their head, on their body, tell them they're going to be healed. So, come on, man. These are the things we believe in. So that now that we're growing older or whatever, we listen to your teaching, we listen to Mazi Nnamdi's teaching. We know that all these things are all fake. You will give all those oils and all those bangles to all these people that follow, all these their followers, and you are riding in a vehicle all equipped with armor. That when something happens to you or whatever, you're not going to be affected. These people are deceiving our people. It's time for most of us that are really talking about this Christianity that they carry it on their head. It's time for them to start rethinking. Rethink and know that this is not the right way to follow. Christianity is all about the way they are taking it too serious in Nigeria. So it's very, very important to continue with teaching. We have to teach this. So it's very important to teach it so that when we get Biafra, we will not have this problem. Because if we don't teach it now, problem will come when Biafra comes. That's all I have to say.
There will Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on signal, Mazi Kema. Michael, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Mazi, Professor Jonas, good evening, sir. Yeah, thank you very much. I all protocols observed. I really appreciate you. Please, I want to ask, hope our DOS are taking notes. I'm sorry, I pray that I'm just asking the right question because a lot of callers, you do make too much sense. which I know that if the body can work on those informations, one good thing about we Biafrans is that we are democratic in nature. Democratic in the sense that we look for the best. We look for informations that hold water. So I pray that the DOS of this great movement will be looking into the informations that are being fed into this hallowed platform to sieve out the ones that are very necessary and inculcate it, because a lot of wonderful ideas are coming. So this is maybe, I don't know whether I'll call it a vision or a suggestion. So, but whenever it is, I pray
it is in order and it is taking place. So it is in order. Your suggestion is in order.
Okay, thank you very much. So I really appreciate, and I pray that Chukwu Kika Abiyama will be giving you the strength. These things are, the miracle is happening in our land. People are changing, things are happening. So, but the only thing is that we should not act like other black people which lack consistency. That's the difference between we and the Westerners. These Westerners, okay, look at this thing that is happening between Israel and Palestine. Can you imagine how many years? But they keep, because these people, I don't know whether it's from their DNA or whatever. Whatever they want, they are consistent in it. So I think we should copy that consistency.
Mazi, this is one thing we lack. It's the opposite of us.
Yes.
I will back Kwame people. Once you fight, do you know that many people are saying, some people are saying, nah, this Biafra beg a long time, nah, beg, man, stop, I beg. Look, just the example you gave now. Since the inception of Israel, 1948 till today, Palestine have been fighting. Calculate for 1948 till today. They never say no, nah, because we are tired. We are the highest back.
Our own is the worst.
The worst.
Our own is the worst.
For 2.5 years, 30 years, 30 months. Everybody went to sleep. I say everybody. I say people will come and say, no, we suffer. If you were at that time, we give very beautiful excuses. We know how to give excuses. South Sudan fought for 39 years. Very brutal war with the real Janjaweed. And they got what they want. Mazi, go on, please.
Yes. So with consistency, Onyendu used to say it, that consistency is the key. Now that he's not around, we are beginning to observe, we begin to know that really, that man was sent by Okike. That man was a prophet. Look at this thing Metu used to play in his platform. Every time he's playing Onyedu broadcast, he's playing. So it does make me to remember those days. He will say, get your pen and paper. Get your pen and paper. So that thing Metu is doing is like the pen and paper, he was able to gather those information. So when things are like when they were doing election, it was all over the social media that look at who is going to be your next president. As things are unfolding, even these things that is happening in Lagos, all these things are, this man is sent from heaven. So it is left for us to follow him. I think he is really sent to help black race. So we need to be consistent. We shouldn't give up. And look at what is our own. We are not even in a brutal state like this Ukraine, Israel, and all this. Our own is just mouth, little protest, letters. If not for this Eberima that is just trying to lure the military president into our land and cause problem, the IPOB themselves, look at, what are we even doing? Just teaching on radio, little protest here and there, contribute money, just small things. That is what people, for you to know how weak this great Igbo race that who called them the great Igbo race? I think it's Lord Lugard. Look at their children now have turned to weaklings. It is unfortunate. So I believe Biafrans are hearing me. We should come back to that great Igbo race we are. This life is all about legacy. This life is not about money. That is why I respect the northern part of this country, most especially the Fulanis. And that their tenacity, that their focus and determination has made them the richest people in Nigeria. You understand? So we take knowledge from anywhere we get something sensible. There is something the Bible used to say, or the scriptures, or the Torah, or the holy books, whatever we want to call it. He said, seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness. Every other thing, every other things means good health, means money, means wealth, means beautiful life, pleasure, long life, but there is something you must get first before those other things will be added onto you. And what is that thing? The kingdom of God. I'm quoting Bible. Bible is a distorted book of the real text, but since that is what is in conventional society and all that, and it makes sense. So that is why I want to draw a wisdom from there. So what is that first thing that we need to seek before we start enjoying the money? Okay, look at, there was a time the Fulani people were dying, their forefathers were, but today they are controlling the whole of West Africa and they are expanding. Nigeria now, all the whole filling station, oil wells, their politics. This man that is calling himself Buhari is just a stooge. Tinubu is just a stooge. You understand? They can take him out. But there was something they did first, which is that kingdom of God and his righteousness. Righteousness, they did the right thing. They paid the price. They did everything. So we should always know that this wealth and money we are looking for will always come. If it doesn't come to us, let it be the sacrifice we pay for our generation to come. You understand? So I'm sorry, these little things are really digression from the actual thing that made me to call on this platform. But I think it's very important to touch on those parts. But one of the things that made me to call was on the issue of that your topic, your submission for today, that you were talking about the teaching. So one thing, there were some things I took down which I would like to read. Please just spare me a little time. One of the fundamentals of nation building is ideology. You call it bedrock in your teaching today. That is the English you use. One of the fundamentals of nation building, because what we are trying to do is to restore our nation that the wise people deceived us from. You understand? We want to restore it. So we are trying to build it back from the way it has been chartered. And one of the fundamentals of nation building is ideology. You understand? And on that ideology, our constitution, government, that system of government laid. You understand? So when you don't have a good ideology like the Nigerian system doesn't have a good ideology. That is why they call, you hear penal code, you hear Sharia, you hear this one, you hear that one, because they don't have a good ideology.
Overall, there is no overall ideology, because the ideologies there are incompatible. You understand?
Thank you.
Yeah.
You see it. Thank you. You see it. Like you were giving an example of Dubai. Dubai, they have a very beautiful ideology, a wonderful one that is based on the Sharia system. That is their culture, that is their tradition, which they built into a system they now call the Sharia or Islamic law or whatever they call it. That is so good and so wonderful for them. The Jews have the ones they built based on the Old Testament or whatever. Then we have the English people, you see. So you must first of all have a good foundation, so that when you start building on that foundation that you have laid, the building will not collapse in the near future. Even the scripture we used to read talks about it, that a man went to build his house on a sandy soil, on a clay soil, and on a rock. But the one that was built on a rock did not fall. In this sense, what is that rock? That rock is a good ideology.
And that is why we have this religious discussion that talks about going back to our roots. Why are we going back to our roots? We are going back to our roots so that we can have a good ideology that can bind us together. And on that ideology, we will now build a good constitution that will govern the Biafran state. And on that good ideology also, we are going to build a good government system. We are not going to have a system that can be influenced by foreign influences, and thereby we start having rebels. Maybe you call it religious rebels, maybe you call it people with thinking all manner of funny things. They will start using it. Before you know it, the system will collapse. They will now start telling us, we say we told you, like as you gave example of what happened in Sudan. So on that note, and our own is not violent. Our own is just based on debate. And what is debate? Superior argument stands. Superior argument stand. Nobody is trying to lord anything over anybody. You can be a Christian, you can be a Muslim, you can be a Juju person, you can go to Grey Message, you can go to Amoke Kanka, anything, but that should be in your private life. In your private life. But when you now come, what binds us together is that thing that came from our ancestry, which only need to be advanced. The way Islam was advanced. Islam copied a lot of things from Christianity. Christianity copied a lot of things from the Judaism. And if you go to Judaism also copied a lot of things from traditions. Because it is not Judaism learned, I think, sacrifices, whether human sacrifice or whatever you want to call it, from somewhere. The only thing we may say, maybe Abraham, as we are made to understand now, discover that there is the one personality or whatever. So we shouldn't demonize our own. We should pick it from where these people made us to live it. That is why today an average black man is like someone that is insane. There's a way if you want to scrutinize him, except for what gives him food. That is only where his brain works. Let intimidate fellow black, not intimidate white people. That is the only place. But when it comes to fundamentals of humanity, if there's a way you will scrutinize him, you see him become emotional and get out of his mind. Why? Because when we were developing, at a time it was hampered, it was stopped. So we should go and pick it from where it is and do for the world to be advanced. Even Germany copied a lot of things from Russia. Russia copied. That is how the world is. So we only copy things, and that is those good things. Okay, look at me now. I'm talking about our custom, but you see me quoting Bible, because these are wise talks and wise teaching. Use it, develop our own. Then we can have a good idea. That is what we are doing here. So on that basis, my own stake is we should do what? Continue. We are not violent in this. You understand? So, and there is something I would like to address on this note. I want to talk about this. They used to say that Igbos, that we do not have written history. I want to use this opportunity to correct that impression. Even you, Mazi Professor Jonas, you have taught it many times. We had history. The way law court used to, or if you go to meeting, they will put date, write court case. We used to have it, and you have taught, or you have teach that in many times. And many of those things were stored and kept in our temple in Arochukwu before the fall of Arochukwu. When the invaders came to invade all those places, we had good, well documented, written in Ishibidi. That is why they used to have this in Concord, all those courts, those Igbo and Biafran fraternities. In those fraternities, what do they do there? They teach history, they have records. So people should stop saying that we only have oral history. We also had written history, but because they wanted us to feel that we are monkeys, that we are people apes, that we were living on trees, jumping from one tree to another until they now came to now teach us how to work. That was why they tried to erase all those things from our history. That was why, and we were never taught. Like for people like us that started doing personal research, started listening to Radio Biafra, how would we have ever known that we had
We had documented, like when I mean documented, I don't mean oral, written and tabulated and stored. Okay, look at you talking about the Great War, the Idu Great War, and on those war we read those things. Are they not documented record that they demolished, that they scattered, and they will now come tomorrow and start telling us that we did not have, so they should stop it. You understand? So please, when people bring, we are ready to engage them on that debate. You understand? Say that we had recorded, but the Westerners destroyed it, so that they will always lord it over us, which can never. They used to say anything made by man has expiring date. They are lording over us has expired. So it is time for us to rise up from the mud where we have been left. And another thing I want to say, there is something you do insist on. When you talk about Igbos, you will now try to make both our coastal brothers and the Biafra from the hinterland to know that we are all Igbos. That is true, even from all forms of verification. Like there is something I learned from Marianti Heda of blessed memory. I think even Mazi said it, that our land is latitude 0, longitude 0. That is why anywhere you are on the face of this planet, you will see, they will tell you that there's a way you people used to say it is also so hours of the top of the hour. And if you check it, it is exactly, which means this place is the cradle, which means this place is the beginning of humanity. This is the starting point. And there is somewhere in Igbo land they call Uzibo. I learned this one from Mazi Nnamdi.
Uzibo.
Yes, Agolozibo. Thank you, sir. Agolozibo. Which simply means in literal English, this is the road, this is the way that leads to the ancient people of this land of longitude 0, latitude 0. So who was those people that were saying that this land leads to the ancient people? And those ancient people are the Igbo people. And if you really want to meditate on that scenario, you will discover that the people that were saying that this is the road that leads to the ancient people of this land, the land of latitude 0, longitude 0. I know I'm repeating it for you to know the beginning. This is the land that those people that were saying it were not even Igbo people. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. Meaning they were not even they were talking about a people that were ancient in that land. So they were saying, this is the road that leads to the ancient people of this land. And in that land they are talking about, which is Biafra, it was talking about the ancient. Who are the ancient? Unless our coastal brother wants to say they are no more ancient people, that land doesn't belong to them from origin. If that land belongs to them, they are the ancient people of the land. And when you translate it to Igbo, it simply means they are the Igbo of that land of latitude 0, longitude 0. So it is a very simple thing that we are all Igbo people, from the lower Kogi down to the Atlantic Ocean. It is not a debate. There might be variation in dialect, yes, but we have the Igbo language, and no need to go into that. But that is just the little addition I want to give for us to know. You understand that we are actually Igbo people, whether in Shekiri, Idoma. So long as you are an ancient person of that land that is latitude 0, longitude 0, you are an Igbo man, because you are an Igbo simply means ancient people of the land. I'm not lying, I'm not twisting it, I'm saying it word for word. You understand? And Mazi, I don't know, there were some messages I sent to you on Signal. I don't know whether you've seen it. Please, I would like you to go through it.
Honestly, I never check it, honestly.
Yeah. Yes, and please, I would like to conclude with this thing. And it's because we have started understanding some of the codes. Igbo language is a well codified and complete language. And this realization, awakening, even there was something you preached one time where you say that the powers of our land have risen. That word you said is true. I think you say whether somebody in South Africa called you and revealed it to you by revelation, something like that. And part of the thing is because we as the Igbo people, the Igbo of that land, we are beginning to decode a lot of things through common sense. And as we are trying to use common sense, the spirit of Okike is now opening more things to us. And because of that, it's like, so now, then the powers of our land have stand to support us. You understand? Because you understand? We have decided to rise. That is why the powers of our land. So because of that, I would just want to read it. You know, when I used to say that whenever you are teaching, I do three things. I play chess game and I also jot down things. So let me just read it as a kind of conclusion. It's because we have started understanding some of the code in our language, which is Chukwu Kika Biama. That Ogenebu and all that. That is why we are now following the path of Okike. What does Okike mean? Oki, like you got Fundibo that say Oki Dikagi. Oki simply means a great or a mighty. Ike in here simply means the creator, which always argue or per se debate that the creator simply means the act of intelligence. So now, because of we are beginning to come back to our senses, we are beginning to follow that path of intelligence, which is Chukwu Okike Abiama, brilliantly and bravely, and we are beginning to understand our culture, whether we talk about appeasement of the deities of our land and all that. That is why you see there is great thing happening, and that it is connecting all over the world, not just in Biafra land. I can even tell you that this thing happening in Israel is somehow linked to Biafra land. Many things are happening, and it's because the land has awakened. So I would like to stop here, and I want to say that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to give you, Mazi, Professor Jonah, the grace to continue this great work, most especially in this religious setting. And I want to, maybe the personal advice I will give you, sir, is please, anytime you want to come on this platform, sir, please, I would like you, it's just a personal advice, though it's not private in any way. I would like you to please, because there are a lot of principalities trying to influence your intelligence. I'm not trying to send a negative energy to you, but I want you to know that the position you are standing is a global position, and a lot of influences. Even some people may be calling, just ordinary call. Some people will be wishing you bad. Some negative energies may be saying. So I would advise you to be praying, personal praying before you come on this platform. So I stop here. Thank you very much, and remain blessed.
There were Mazi, Dodrege. I enjoy your intelligence, honestly. Biafra, you know, we have intelligent people. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. There we go.
Am I coming out?
You are coming out clear. There we go.
Okay, Mazi, my name is Mazi Nwobi Chukwualoka. I am calling from Oka, province Biafra land.
Mazi, they said our radio. You say our radio. Is it coming out? Is it coming out? Because I heard somebody say that our radio is speaking another thing.
It's not coming out at all. They are playing something else. That is the reason why I called myself. It's as if the radio has been hijacked.
Okay, in Oka, right?
Yes, 103.1.
103.1.
This.
Okay.
Yes, I'm thinking maybe this is the direction they want to go now, because since yesterday to today, they are playing past broadcasts of our leader. What I'm hearing is about Imam Mezu, and even the interview granted to Barrister Aloy Ejimako. That is what they are playing to since yesterday till now. You are live program, but different thing is playing. So that is it. I want our leadership to look into it.
Don't worry, they are
okay. The Mazi, the second, talking about the religions, our religion topic. You know, last Saturday, one caller was debating with you. You understand? You say that you love debate, people that have different views. But Mazi, people like me, I enjoy different view, but we argue to learn, not to win. Because sometimes they come to debate, but it's like they have had a stand. They just call to maybe waste our time, or this is how I see it. Because if you talk for now, they still go back to what they are saying. So it's not that I don't welcome it, but sometimes when they are talking, I do feel like maybe these are paid agents, or I'm not talking down on anybody, but we should be arguing to learn, not to win. Understand? And then sometimes when they talk like this, there are things that came to my mind. Yeah. So that's our people that practice our religion. They also have some parts to do. You understand? Like, I'm a native of Ashala, in Oka North. So there is this little tiny road that we used to walk. Everybody, both Christian and Muslim, sorry, both Christian and traditionalists. This road, there is a shrine that is there. Everybody pass there, even that we have markets that we do there. So everybody pass, no problem. Everybody enjoy that place. But one day as I was passing, I saw that these pieces of clothes that they used to hang in the trees, they changed the clothes, they put new one. And if you see how delighted I was as I saw the site, it was very beautiful. So I was thinking, these people that practice our religion, they should emulate these white people, the way they organize their own thing, make it beautiful, make it attractive. Not sometimes you see clothes that have stayed to up to 1 year, So I think that this is why some people are talking down on our religion.
Mazi, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, honestly. But let me tell you one thing, Mazi. Let me tell you one thing. I used to make this analogy. If you start, if for example, your father started building 50 years back and left it, he couldn't even reach lintel level. And I know our place, there is a lot of rain, and it will grow different greenish muco, and there will be dirty. You understand? After 50 years, if one of his sons wants to go back there to start building, he will start by dealing with the debts there. Because there now might be home to different kinds of snakes, rats. It can be a dustbin even, where people now go to shit and do all kinds of things. Very dirty place. Old building, abandoned building. You must deal with it. You understand? When you are dealing with it, for example, the first time, clearing it, it's not easy. It might be smelling to the neighborhood. Listen, I want you to get what I'm trying to say. The neighbor will start discouraging you. Now, you know why you leave this thing now like that? Because you are trying to set up a new thing, but that new thing you are trying to set up must start from debts, clearance of debts, and it is not going to be easy. You might even bring out bring out snakes that will even try to go to other houses to take succor, to secure themselves, to run into other people's house. And they will try to discourage you. Say, this thing you are doing, it's bringing problem to us. Leave this thing now. Are you going to leave it? The answer is no, because if you leave it, you abandon it, it is there. So, but when you start dealing with it, clearing now, function on email, no problem. A time will come, everything will be clear. So when we talk about going back to our roots, there are many ignorant people that don't even know. They take what they learn from how they were born. And the only thing is that through the religion they brought to us, now they use it, number one. That is where you see scammers. People that are still going, using okite, doing okite, through native doctor, they call it. It's what they learn from how they were brought up. Now they change name. Say now we are native doctors, which is not how it is. You understand? Others now we start going back thinking that it is how it was in 18th century. You have to go and live inside the bush and name here poto everything. You see, there are mischievous people, there are selfish people, there are people that are ignorant. But as they are doing this thing, we keep on teaching. People keep on correcting, say no, we need to modernize and change to our time. And this is not this our going to our roots. It's not about being dirty. It's not about how to going to set up what you call a shrine inside the bush. Poto, you must be dirty. No, we are in 21st century, for goodness sake. So that is the issue. So we must change with time. What you see as what do you call it? Tradition or religion or cultures. You learn from each other. Like our brother said, this Torah, like Islam, without Christianity, there will be no Islam. Because when you read Quran, they copied many things from the Bible. You understand? And because they believe that Mariam, they call it Mariam, that it has so it's in the Quran. That's why they believe in Mariam. You understand? That's why you have one mosque in Abu Dhabi that was named Mosque of Maryam, the mother of Jesus. And people are saying, no, is it? So how can Islam know now? No, Islam, they believe in Jesus Christ. They believe in Mary. They believe that even Jesus will come back again. It's in Islam. So, and Christianity also get their root from the Torah. From the Jewish Torah, let me call it. Now, the Jewish Torah get their root from African traditions. That is it. When you see the 10 Commandments, it's from the 42 laws of Ma'at, M-A'-A-A-T. You see that all these things is what our ancestors, African ancestors, have spread all around the world. Now they stole it. When they tell you that Aristotle, that is what he learned from Africa, from Egypt, ancient Kemite Empire. When we go deep, we start understanding that look, all these things are something that has been copied by wise people, Illuminati. Now, that's why I don't demonize the people they call Illuminati. No. We should strive to be wise. That is, we look for wisdom and become enlightened. Africans that give India spirituality, not religion, spirituality. That is what they are practicing today. They give them their Sanskrit, the first written book. The Hindu scripture is being given to them by Africans. So you see that all these things go together. There is nothing that is unique. You learn from each other, learn from different civilizations. Do you know that the British, they learn from their arts? The British Empire, the Benin Empire arts, bronze and all, Igbo people's bronze and everything. They learn from it to today. But you don't know. And they put it, so when they come, that's why they say a traveler is more knowledgeable than a gray-haired man, an old man. Because you go, you learn, you see things, you learn from the ones you have. And there are things you think that are good in your system. Now you remove it, you say, no, this is even outdated. No better will tell you, now you remove it. That is the way things are. Go on, Mazi, go on.
Okay, Mazi. I really wish that they will learn and start changing. Understand? Like in Catholic Church, they do this Palm Sunday. Even Anglican, they started doing it in Nuri. They will bless the palm and you take it home and keep it in your house. Then once in a while, in a year, they will bring it and burn it. You understand? If our people will be doing this, changing this clothes, even if they don't want to throw away it, they can use it to do their ebaja. You understand? They should be. The spirits are working for us, so you should condition them the way that you want them to do it. That's it. And then, Mazi, lastly, there is something that has been bothering me. You know, we focus on maybe politics, military and economics and the region. So I want us to come up with a program concerning our social life, you know, the way we live. You know, I want a presenter should come out with this program where people can call in and suggest the kind of law that we will make, you know, concerning our social life. Because the way people are living here, mostly in this Oka, is very horrible. But do you know that our people now, they see gutter as in waterways as rubbish, as dustbins. Somebody will eat something and throw it inside gutter. It's normal now. Somebody will
Mazi, because we don't have a government, that is the only thing. You understand?
That is
that one. We don't have government. You know, government system programs makes people to behave. Look at in Rwanda. Rwanda today is the cleanest country in Africa. Kigali is the cleanest, one of the cleanest in the whole world. What made it? In their gutter, you can eat there. There is somebody, one documentary I watched, the guy was there in their gutter, but eating. He said they saw the sweeper. He said they sweep their gutter whether 2 or 3 times a day. All their gutter, you know. So you can sleep there in their gutter. Sometimes it has water. The water flows it. So it is a system. Nigeria has no, you know, people don't understand. Nigeria has no system. It's not a government. Because if it's a government, it can control people, but there is a place, it's an anarchy. When we call a zoo is it's just an insult to animal zoo. When you look in a system, in a government, everything is organized in a country. Everything should be organized. But when people are not organized, look at the president. He's a criminal. And people are defending him. How then do you how do you think that things will be right in Nigeria, where criminals are ruling? You know, you don't have no rule of law, no control. You know, police can frame you up and deal with you, kill you anyhow. No, nothing happens. So you see that it is a jungle, a big jungle Nigeria is. So all those things, when we have a system, imagine that there are cameras everywhere. Now, when you throw even a this thing of chewing-gum, you remove chewing-gum, you throw it out. Now, camera will catch you immediately. Your face will be scanned, and a bill will come to your address. Because when you pack out from any place, if you change the address, you will notify the government. They will know your place. But in Nigeria, there is nothing like that. So that when you commit anything that is taxable, your tax, this one will come to your house. No person will talk to you. The bill will come to your address direct with your name, everything. Because your face have been scanned. When you are taxed, the reason is that you throw a pack of chewing-gum on the street. Now you'll be taxed, for example, 10,000 naira. Another day you will not do it, and you have to pay it. Do you see? But when all these things are lacking, human being naturally, if you don't control human being, it will be worse than animal. Because human being is one of the only beings that kill for fun. Lion doesn't kill for fun, he kills to eat. If lion is satisfied, is not hungry, it can never hunt, it can never. If you see other animals, he will just allow them to go. But a human being can be so bad to kill for fun. Do you see how it is? So, but what keeps human being is law. Heavy law, rules and regulation. That is it, what is lacking in Nigeria. Mazi, please go on and conclude.
Okay. You will be correcting people, they will be anyway, I would like our, as you said, we have hope. And if you see the transportation system in Nigeria, the way they pack people like a log of woods, as in, I would like in Biafra, this bus will be just 3 passengers, 3 in a seat, not all this jump as in Mazi, I don't know how to put it.
Mazi, I understand you. I understand. I feel it.
If you come to Mall, Keke is carrying 6 people, 3 at the back, 3 at the front. Mazi, thank you very much. There were.
Our people, we are living in pain. I am telling you. Some people, you will know the good thing, but you are not seeing it in a place you call your country. Do you know it's painful? It is highly painful. It is demoralizing as a human being. For those that are concerned, not people that are living for living sake, that are just living, surviving. When you are a real human being that your brain works, there are things you'll be seeing in your society. You say, no, this is not supposed to be like this. That is why people will rise up to start fighting in order to get things right. But in Nigeria, they demonize, they treat with disdain somebody that is fighting for public interest. Oh boy, go and sit down. Now you want to fight for now. Wow, go and look for money. That is that mentality in our people that we're supposed to correct. And what we correct all these things is the system. You understand? It's the system. In Nigeria, people behave like jackals. One, people are living in pain, private pains, being caused by the system, by the police, by the military, by lack of justice. Somebody will just be arrested. I was watching one this thing on social media. One boy was crying. He go and hire all these content creators because police have failed, court failed, so they are looking for who to at least talk for them. Now he go and hire. He say he serve somebody. He's Oga. The boy is from Akwa Ibom, and the man is from Akwa Ibom State. He served him for 5 good years. And they have had agreement that after he will give him Udoya, he will settle him with 2 million naira. A few months, 2 or 3 months to that 5 years, he set him up that he stole his money, and he went and called police. Police come and arrested him and put him in jail in police cell for 3 months. No question, nothing. Somebody, because he has money, has connection, will just come and call a police and they carry you. And they are in seat. You can go there, they frame you up that you are an armed robber. That pain is in people. But they don't understand how to go over it. That is why in Nigeria you cannot do anything because you cannot be able to do it. If you want to rise up, they will label you Igbo man. What about Hausa? What about Yoruba? They will say, no, you want to disturb our turn now to steal. Is Tinubu. So you Igbos, go. As they were warning during this Mohbad death protest. Hey, Igbos should not hijack it. This Yoruba affair, it doesn't concern us. Do you see? So, there is no epitome, no single justice. No sign of justice, no equity, nothing. Everybody is relegated to fend for yourself. And the politicians now have impunity. They have a free hand to loot because no person cares for them. People are busy surviving, killing each other, eating their fellow sufferers, miserable people's flesh. So no person have time for politicians. Politicians are relaxed in Nigeria. They can't do anything they want. They don't even regard the people. And that is it. That is how Nigeria is structured. If you see it, that is why we want to run away from there, like yesterday. And we are going back. We are going home. Honestly speaking. People are in pains. You will see somebody walking, going about, you think he has a pain. That is why once you touch him, the way he will bite you, if now you cool him down or cool her down, tell me what is the problem. If you open mouth to you see that it is about social injustice. One person have dealt with him or her because he has money, he has connection. All the police have dealt with him, they frame him or her up. Different things. It's social injustice. And you think that that country can succeed? The bad thing about it is that instead of people to look at the cause of their problem, now they are relegated to fighting themselves and leaving the politicians that are the demons that are causing all these problems to them. They are relegated to fighting themselves. And the churches are not helping issues. When you go to church, because people are now relegated to trust in an unseen God in order to solve your problem, because the country have failed. The police is not there for you. The military is, if you are suffering injustice, you go and complain to police. You be careful, because if the person if the culprit that you are complaining about has more contact than you, you are in for a trouble. You are the victim, but it will turn around and police will hold you. Do you see how things are in Nigeria? No, it's not a country. That place is a jungle. I am telling you honestly. It is a complete jungle. No rule of law, nothing. And people are suffering. People are suffering in penury, privately, silently. That is why everybody is naked wire. Everybody. Everybody, you have to be a scam in order to survive. You have to be a thief, a robber, a criminal in order to survive in Nigeria. Because that is how the system have turned everybody. Do you understand what I mean? You can get away with everything. I say both murder, everything, as long as you have the right contact. As long as you can pay for justice. You can pay, you can buy it. That is how Nigeria is. But if you don't have any of these things, your name is sorry. You can be going on the road, the police will just catch you. When they see that you don't have anybody, they will carry you, go anywhere and kill you and harvest your organs. That's how Nigeria is. That is the reality in Nigeria. That is the truth. There's no rule of law. No rule of law. So that is it. That's why people are hustling, anyhow, in order to make it at least, so that they can buy justice, so that at least they will not be relegated to animal. You see it. That's why we need Biafra, honestly, where we can build. Where the system will warrant us in order to bring out the best in us. We take the best, not because he's from my village or because he's my friend. You put him there. No. As I said before, when Biafra comes, people will be running away from political position, vying for political offices. They will be running away. So these people, may I not have their power, I beg. That is how it's supposed to be. Because every politician in our land in Biafra will be under scrutiny, continuous scrutiny. If you see new shoe on his leg, you complain. You call and say, how did he get money to buy this shoe? How much is his salary? We have to know. That is how a country, you keep your politicians under scrutiny, so that they will run out. They will be, if you enter there within 1 week, your blood pressure will rise. If you cannot resist, you run. If you stay there, know that you want to serve the people. That is how it is. But in Nigeria, it is not like that. The worst part is the church people, the pastors, the reverend are supposed to steer people's mind, bring them back to hold the politicians responsible for their woes. They cuckoo remove their mind and say, forget about government too. Go and hustle. Your problem is the demon. Do you see when people say no, don't talk about religion? How can't we talk about religion in this case? How? Why? Tell me. Institution that is being made in order to deceive people, working with politicians. How can't we? You are answering man of God, woman of God, pastor, reverend, this and that. Now you don't tell people the truth. You have platform in order to revolutionize the mindset of people. In order to tell people that, look, your woes is not your great grandfather. Why you don't have job is not because somebody tie your destiny from your village. No, it is because there are no industries where you have to work. If there are enough industries everywhere, Now nobody will be accused of tying people's destiny because you have options to work. If there is rule of law, you cannot be praying God to give you justice. No, because the law is there, the court is there, the police is there. If somebody comes against your human rights or steps on your toes, now you call police. Police will come and do their job professionally. But which police you are calling? The one that will frame you up. Frame you up. Say you are doing Yahoo abroad. They didn't catch you. Now, when you come, you buy properties, everything. Now they say, no, how do you make your money abroad? They want to scrutinize how you make your money abroad. Whereas where you come from, they didn't arrest you, they didn't complain. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? Nigeria is a jungle. It's a joke. We need to run away from that place. Otherwise, it will destroy us. And you know, we are people that are we have energy. We have energy to do something. So, if it's not channeled to the right side, it will be channeled automatically to the wrong side. That's it. This is where I'm going to stop. People are calling, but still I'm not going to pick any more call. Biafra is our religion, is who we are. We will never stop talking about the restoration of Biafra. Now, as you have seen, IPOB is ready, has been ready always, in order to negotiate for our referendum, so that one person, one vote. Not we say, no, you are one person. You understand? And we will get it. We will get it. Consistency is the key. I say consistency is the key. Remember the Fulani, as Mazi said, since 1804, one of their great grandfathers started the Hausa conquest, the jihad, the establishment of Sokoto Caliphate from Gobi. They never stopped, still today. Calculate 1804 till today. How many years? 219 years or 18 years. Do you know that? Do you see that? Imagine that is Igbo people. They will tell you, oh, that one has passed. I beg, no talk about that one again. We are in the present. People that are changing, I don't know whether we are chameleon. Anything you change. We fought a war of 2.5 years. Everybody threw in the towel, complete slumber, complete. Not that I'm blaming people that time, no. No, they tried. But their best is not enough, honestly. And some more radical should have continued, wreaking havoc. All these people that are causing, these people that are doing show, criminals doing show on Facebook sometime. What makes them not to cause all this havoc, for example, in the north? Why can't they go outside and be doing this? You know, sometimes I say, Ndiba yo ne wekwedu uche, biko. Ndiba yo wekwedu uche. Yo kikenulu, igbo wane gigesi na ni udike. Are you not stupid? You are completely an idiot. How I wish that now, if you are making noise, you go outside in Kanu, in Kaduna, in Abuja. Say yes, this is we hear you now. But our old men and women got on bupute ngwaya ha na ahia ka ha rege bond them. He want the zoo to come, the zoo military to come. Are you calling them to come and protect the people that you are protecting, or you're supposed to be protecting? Or to, does it make sense at all? Sometimes in Dubai they're funny, honestly. That's why I say our people we are primitive in thinking. Primitive, very primitive mentality. The Fulani they not quiet. Now got cause havoc everywhere. Outside. Now protect their people. You are killing your people, saying in our bomb. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our tradition, is our culture, is our religion, is our ideology, is our identity. If you have any other religion apart from Biafra, know that you have not started. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwu Abiama. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara Biafra, kane bozo kabiri, agaimara Biafra, kane bozo kabiri, Biafra kane do. Waboke anijala na mama. Wana le mo na malombo wana jumo, wasina Biafra na tago. Chukwu kike biama onyagi no naka, kamera ni e marama. Sampe waboke anijala na la na mo. Biafra baloma ala Chukwu gozire, ala manamo, ala Chukwu gozire, the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru kwesi n'ojihe matakịrị, o were aka ya elu agafuwa ya ufu wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ga-adịrọ n'igwe mma. Sampe kwesi n'ojihe matakịrị, o were aka ya elu agafuwa ya ufu wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ga-adịrọ n'igwe mma. Sampe elu agafuwa ya ufu wetuo ya, maka na ọnọdụ ga-adịrọ n'igwe mma. Sampe
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 23rd day of July 2023. Today being Sunday. Tata Bobo Cheke in our own Igbo calendar. Therefore, without taking any time or any much time, I will therefore hand over the microphone and the platform to our First Lady, Lolo Uchechi Okukano to take over and speak to Biafrans and humanity. Lolo, please welcome to the program. Over to you, ma. Dewo.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Ogadoriganama. God bless you. Great people of Biafra, lovers of freedom, it is, as always, a great pleasure to speak to you, to bring to you the voice and message of freedom and encouragement, message of reasoning and of sound mind. First, I say good evening to you from here, good afternoon, and good morning to you, depending on where you are listening from. Without wasting any time, my message today will border around sacrifice, dedication, and loyalty. We know what sacrifice means in this context. I mean where you give up something you value for the sake of other considerations. We know what dedication means, single-mindedness, zeal, commitment, and we know what loyalty means. That is devotion, faithfulness, that is steadfast in the face of any temptation to desert or betray the adherence to a person or a cause. You know, yesterday I attended the AGM held in Swindon here in the UK with our brothers and sisters. That was over Zoom. I made mention of their tenacity, your dedication and sacrifice. I want to commend you all. I want to specifically appreciate IPOBNs in Biafra land. I don't think I have specially appreciated our brothers and sisters in Biafra land, but today permit me to do that. Without your tenacity in upholding the forefront of this movement in our land, there will be no movement. In essence, what we are fighting for will be established in Biafra land. So your immense contribution to the struggle, both financially and otherwise, especially the principal officers back home who have lost their businesses, lost their homes as a result of their commitment to the struggle. I say well done. And I pray that Chukwokike will, because of what we are passing through, the injustice and hatred being meted upon us, will hearken to our cry and give us Biafra. He say, please, Biafrans back home, freedom fighting does not entail criminality. I would like to use this very moment to speak on this criminality going on in our land. There is no country getting under criminality. I don't know if there is any. Please let me know. In fact, there is nothing under the face of a sun getting under criminality that will ever be sustained, nor stand, nor succeed. IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not and have never indulged in terrorism and criminality. So any IPOB member who is involved in any criminal act should know that they are outside of IPOB umbrella. And they are among the principalities and powers against the IPOB movement. When I talk about sacrifice, dedication, and loyalty, you must know that these two now and one of the adjectives are the ingredients that we use to stand against principalities and powers. So if you are fighting in criminality and terrorism, you are outside of IPOB umbrella, and yes, you are not a freedom fighter. The one that breaks my heart is that you do not sit and think about the anguish or the pain that the offsprings of Nnamdi Kanu are going through, where you go and commit heinous crimes. You mention the name of Nnamdi Kanu whilst committing these crimes. Today, you must know that what you're doing, calling Nnamdi Kanu's name whilst you commit heinous crimes, is endangering his life and prolonging his stay. So when you allow someone to use the love you have for Nnamdi Kanu to distract you, to misdirect you, and tell you that they're fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, you are not. Because Nnamdi Kanu has said that he wants Biafra land to remain calm. So if you really love Nnamdi Kanu, what you will do is to listen to him and follow his steps and follow the steps of those whom he has kept to spearhead this movement in his absence. I wonder how someone will believe that diverting trailer loads of rice, fertilizers, and cement, and killing the innocent drivers who will get us Biafra. I don't know who told you that. You are thieving, you're a thief. If that is what you're doing, that is not Biafra that you're fighting for. Kidnapping and killing our people. How will that get us Biafra? If you can lay down the intricacies of how that can get us Biafra, perhaps we might look at it once again. But you need to explain how that will bring us Biafra. Freedom fighters do not raise arms against their own, or the gods of the land, I promise you, will come after you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said that in the past, that any time you kill your own, Biafra will not come. Because blood opens the door to a lot of things, and you have to be careful whose blood you're shedding. Please allow our sisters and brothers, I beg of you, allow our mothers and fathers and children to breathe. We're suffering, we have enough that we're going through under the hands of a